It's Finn from the American Cornhole organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching. When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family, and you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole organization, keep on pitching.
Now look for Stewart Graham. Stewart. Here you go. Talk to that man right there. 2 in the Pro Series, Dustin Abrams. Court number 3, Zach Adams, Pro Series. All right, just a quick couple of things about the concession stand. Beers are $4 this weekend. You can also buy a cup for $4 for your Coke or soda. And I'm being told that you get free refills all weekend. Maybe it's... So anyway, you can buy a $4 cup and you can refill it all weekend for sodas. We're looking for Zach Adams. Zach Adams. Oh, he's here. Okay. skip over Megan and come back to her. Pro Series, Court 1, Robert Booker. Robert Booker. Court 2, James Hill. Court number 3, Kenny Bolton. Looking for Frank Ears. We're looking for Frank Ears. Can you come to the tent, please, Frank? All right, so anybody want to sign up for the co-ed division starting at noon, any walk-up teams, we are ready to take your registration, so just come see me at the tent, please. All right, court number 4, Matthew Davis is up on the Pro Series. Matt Davis, court 4. Patrick Barger. Court number 3 in the Pro Series, Patrick Barger. Court 4 in the Pro Series, Richard Jones. Court number 4, Richard Jones. 2, Miles McClendon. Court 2 in the Pro Series. Miles McClendon, Court 2. Eric Heiderman. Isaac. They got a limit on there. Is there a limit on there? Okay. We're looking for Fergie. Board 20. Fergie and Ricky Evans. Ricky, you up there? Hey, Ricky. I'm going to move y'all down to court 24, okay? Since y'all haven't started yet, I'm going to move you to court 24. I'm going to try. Here he comes. Fergie, you on court 24. One more time. Fergie versus Ricky Evans, court 24. I moved you, Ferg. Hey, I'm watching you too.
Check. There you go.
1-2, 1-2.
Check, check, check. At least I can see the score on the scoreboard down there. It's not too dark.
Yeah, that'll probably die if they don't darken it. But you can also see it right here.
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah. Well, why don't we wait till the next game? Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching. Happy Friday morning and welcome to the city of 35,000, Dalton, Georgia. 35,000 call it home. Today we call it home to the American Cornhole Organization Pro Series Skins number 4 here on center court. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, as always, side by side with Philip Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja, my man. The SCR frame game still going on to see who's going to make that final bracket of 16 later on today around 4 o'clock for the Pro Series Skins number 4 of 5. But this match right here looks to be a banger right out of the chute. Yeah. Kim Dice already up 8-0 on Emma Jernigan. We thought that they had waited to start until we waited. But I think Kim is, there's fire shooting off her fingertips.
Absolutely.
As she rosins up her bow. And she is hell-bent for leather right now to find out who will face off against Kristen Beckwith out of the losers bracket. Emma Jernigan just took down Dana Vivello 21-3 to earn this 8-2 deficit right now. And who's in the queen seat here now?
Megan Puckett. Come on. How about that? Megan Puckett, they say she's been throwing really, really well down there in Alabama. So she carried it over right here to Dalton, Georgia. We're in the women's bracket right here. Kim Dice jumps up to an 8-2 lead with a beautiful push in that first round.
Yeah, we talked about that fire that she's been throwing. Yeah. She comes in as the number 1 seed, Megan Puckett, the 11. So we could have all ones in the final match here a little bit later on. We're going to run the juniors, women's, and seniors finals all back-to-back a little bit later on once we determine what those matches will be. We do know for a fact, though, that the juniors bracket is going to feature, what's Isaac Hurt?
And Jace Thompson.
And Jace Thompson, absolutely. They're going to hold off. Jace took down Bryce Jefferson 21-7 to hold the king seat. And let's see, who did Isaac had to go through? Well, he took down Bryce 21-4 to get back up to the top, but he worked his way through the losers bracket over Caleb Rogers. Mason Higgins, who had himself a great week last week, 21-18. Isaac took him down. So who was it that put Isaac in the losers bracket? Let's see.
You got me on that one. You'll have to look at your little bracket there.
It was Jace. So this will be a little bit of a revenge match coming up here in just a little while. But
there's 2 more for Kim.
Couple more now. Kim throws a 9-on-7, and that puts a 10-on-4 now.
And for people to say that Kim goes to the smaller majors to try to get win, she comes to the big majors too. This is a big major. This is a loaded field, and she is rolling. She's
been at more majors than I have. She's been at every one of them that I know of.
I think she does.
Chad and Kim's excellent adventure here. Again, Dalton, Georgia Convention Center, the carpet capital of the world, my friend, since the late 1800s.
And a lot of carpet being thrown right here on center court right now.
Yeah, any one of our bag manufacturers, Gusto, I saw them out there, IMF.
What a shot.
Nicely done.
What a shot by Miss Dice as she wears that gum out.
Yeah, Bubbles didn't have her gum out the last video that we saw. There's a 4 spot.
Yeah.
But, I have over the last year, last half of last season, beginning of this season, started watching everybody's face. We watched their pitch. We watched their feet. I've been watching their face. And the tongue extension with the gum is one of my favorites.
As she lets it go. One now.
Right as she lets it go. There it is.
As you see Chad sitting center court.
Yes, I do.
And Emma, she just wins, man. She flies under the radar. Nobody really mentions her, but here she is, all down to the Final Four.
Mm-hmm. A little bit further left than she would have liked. Nice reblock right there. Kim.
Nice. That's a nice little push right there.
That was a kind of a nudge. Oh,
sneak around. Good shot, Emma, for an 8-8 wash.
Couple of snowmen right there. Leaves the wash. 14-on-4 now. Kim Dice. We're in the 7th frame of this match. I'll tell you what, too. The juniors they were flying through that bracket. The women have been flying through this bracket. And then we will run undoubtedly into the brick wall that is the seniors.
The seniors. Johnny Thomas just took down Daryl Macon to be in the king seat of the seniors. Yeah.
He's had himself a run here as of late as well.
Hey, Daryl Macon is a great player. He took down Clarksville and got into the Final Four in the singles last week. Nice bag by Kim. Emma should grab 2 right here.
Yep,
yes,
gets
sir.
A couple in there. Nicely done. 12-on-10.
See Mark Smothers sitting over there with his back to us over there. He's mad because I didn't pick him, and he didn't go very far.
He didn't make it too. He didn't make you regret it?
No. That little video you did with him talking, though, that was hilarious. Whoever did that video, kudos. How about that?
Yeah, that was an Oz special right there. And let's see, it was Mike Kilgore said, did Isaac win? You'll find out here in just a little while. Mike, we're going to run all the finals back-to-back, so you'll see he and Jace take one another on for the juniors championship. There's a bag off the left side of the board from Emma. I think she was trying to come in there and set up a little blockade. Slipped it off to the left. There was a nice run through.
Side of push, yep.
Tried to run it through, but
she's going to grab one, I think.
I think she's got 6 on 5, yeah.
Make your PPR go down a little bit right there, huh?
Doesn't help it. And where do we stand on the SCR games? Have you had a chance to take a look?
I have not had a chance to take a look.
See. And again, an SCR frame game is how we determine who will be part of that final bracket of 16 that starts up on the stream later on today, our Pro Series skins game. Right now, in at number 17, our king, Craig Irvin. And he is, I think he might be just edged out of there. And I think he was tied with another king, former king, Gary Ferguson.
Yeah. Talk about 2 kings in one field there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if Kim goes up and over right here. She got it open, a little piggyback. Oh, and she knocked Emma's bag in.
Coming up and over.
Oh, and she knocks Kim's back in. How about let's just return the favor right there.
So right now it looks like our top 16 in the SCR frame games. Doug Parker, again, this is his game, man. There's a phrase that I could use with regard to his skills in the frame game, but I won't use it because it could be misinterpreted as double entendre. Douglas Parker in with a 146 out of a potential 156 perfect game. Chase Puckett tied with 2 others, Isaac Hurt and Mason Higgins, at a 142 and sitting in the 16th spot. So right now, Fergie is sitting at a 132, holding on to spot number 16 with a handful of players still left to go. I think Jonathan Devine, Charlie Case, Stuart Graham, Jedediah Thomas still to throw, but
Kim picks up 2 more right there. Finn to go 17-6.
Right on.
Yeah, there's still quite a few to. Man, I'm still pissed off about 2 rounds in that Pro Series.
Well, you were hanging in there.
Yeah, I was,
man. Hanging there by your chinny chin there with a 126.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not mad. I'm getting up there, man.
You got 1 left to go.
Yep.
Branson, Missouri represents the final American Cornhole Organization Pro Series skins game for the season.
Kim steps out
to the edge.
Just a hi out there on the West Coast to Jessica Clark tuning in to us right here, Finn.
Right on. Feel free to share the link as we go. Whether you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube, let's share it and get those numbers up there. Ooh, right up there.
That was a great bag, and a great bag by Emma for the wash.
Mm-hmm.
Sponsored by who?
Nobody yet, but if I was Procter & Gamble, I'd start paying attention.
Absolutely, man. Come on.
If nothing else, maybe if you really stick one to get the wash, maybe Tide Stick.
There you go. Perfect.
Perfect. You know, it's funny. Our headquarters is in the same city as the headquarters of P&G.
Yeah.
And they do most of their business outside the city limits and around the world.
Oh, yeah.
Interplanetary.
There used to be a plant in Memphis, actually, a Procter & Gamble
nice
plant.
bag right there. Kind of snuck in the backside. Emma's bag not going to be a problem. Well, it was a problem for Kim. I didn't think it would be the way she was running right to left. This one should be all right. Oh, look at what I've done. My bad. She going to chase it? No,
Nope.
She's just going to take what she can get, pick up a couple. So 17-6 becomes 17-8 as we enter round number 13. And again, the final 16 in the ACO Skins game will start up here on center court around 4 o'clock later this afternoon. If you're streaming along, look forward to having you throw us up on the big screen wherever you are. If you're at work and it won't cost you your job, throw it up in the break room. Get it up there on the, if you got a smart TV there and you just cast it straight up. And then the nice thing when you do that, Phil, when you cast it up on the screen, it'll start to show up in your preferences as you pull it up on your main home screen, which is kind of nice.
Emma, big push right here. Oh, Kim pick up 2. Oh, and she just kicks off. I tell you, she's been throwing that little push on the slick side. That time she threw it sticky and it kicked to the right.
Kicked a
on
little
her.
bit right, yeah.
Yeah. See Mason Higgins sitting center court. What a weekend that boy had last weekend.
Yes,
man.
he did.
Good night.
He did. He threw pretty well last night at the Crescent City, didn't he?
Dude is money, man.
It's funny. It's starting. I want to get a shot of the 4 of them sitting there.
Yeah.
It's 3 of them look like they're triplets. And who's that over there on the right?
That's Burgett. Dadgummit. He always tells me to pick him. Parker's his first name.
Oh. Burgett?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
Parker
okay.
Burgett,
Yeah, I can't. He's got his head down with his hat down. I couldn't see his face.
She went for the big airmail right there and missed.
Missed it off the back.
Oh, and that's not a bad push. Oh, and Kim knocks her in. That's going to be 5 for Emma and 17-13. And look at the frustration on Miss Dice right there, Finn.
She is not happy about that whatsoever. I would not want to be that gum right about now.
No.
That is a fact. Our leaderboard still on those SCR frame games holds Doug Parker at the top, 146 out of a potential 156. For those wondering what a frame game is, it's basically you against the ghost. That would be you against yourself. 13 frames and a possible 12 points per frame. A 156 is a perfect score. And oddly enough, Doug Parker, who leads the field today, is the closest we've ever had to a perfect score. A couple seasons ago when we started this, he threw a 153 in Panama City Beach, Florida.
You got a Brandon Earls. What was Brandon Earls' score? You got him. Is he in the top 16?
Yeah, he's at a 140.
Yeah, I thought he was up there pretty high.
Top 6.
He was my pick for the nice
Yeah, it
bag.
was a nice bag right there.
Yes, it was.
Hop, skip, and a jump right to left. Oh, and Kim
gives up 2 more.
Push one through, but not able to get enough behind it to. And did she throw that sticky side
She threw that
down?
sticky again.
Yeah.
17-15 now. Emma is making a charge, Finn.
Jeremy Jones says, "Let's go." The truth, Emma Jernigan. Don't call it a comeback.
No. Emma, I'm tell you what, she don't do nothing but just win. She flies under the radar, man. You don't hear her name a whole lot, but she don't do anything but just win. That's all she does.
She's not sporting that purple, that royal purple for no reason. She's a champ.
Nice. That's a nice reblock right there.
Kim's right in between the 2 right now.
Let's
She's
line them up.
Let's keep lining them up. Now it's
Air
force
show,
it
baby.
Up and over top. Both of them are capable. Oh, coming in low. Look at this thing. It looks like a.
Oh, that didn't even touch wood. She looks over at Chad, and he said, "That's okay."
Scared.
Oh, and Emma knocks hers in. In for a wash. Boom, there it is.
Nice airmail.
Just a wash.
Throw that airmail after that braid of bags laying down the board to get the 5-spot wall. Yeah, and that doesn't help your PPR either. But you know what? At this point,
who cares?
About
Who cares about PPR right now? I'll tell you that.
We appreciate you if you're watching along with us. You want to throw something down into the comments? Glad to have you along on a Friday. It's nice here. It's actually pretty nice weather out here. I heard back at home it's snowing, so I'll take this every day of the week.
I'm surprised you didn't bring it with you. Everywhere you go, you make me cold.
Seems like it. It's just my soul.
How about my man Larry Wayne Young tuning in? I'd like to call all my friends out. I do have 1 or 2, Finn.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got 1 or 2 more than me.
Yeah.
Angie Woodward says she wants to get back to Panama City Beach. Looking forward to
me too, Angie.
Waiting on her back to recover. You're not seeing a lot of anything other than just the big piles of mess right here, as you like to call them. You're seeing a lot of slides, big pushes. You're not seeing any roll bags.
Oh, and I called it, man. There it was. That was nice.
Yep.
Emma should do the same thing here.
She does. Yep.
Kim in for 2.
Leaves that center open, slick side down. Oh, and it skips across the top.
Let me tell you something. If I'm Kim on that shot right there, Finn, I'm shooting that baby for the game.
Yeah.
She had the airmail drag for the game. She just hit a solid one down on the other end. Man, you got a chance to win the game. You better win it.
Yep.
Best she could have done is give up 1. I mean, the worst she could have done.
Interesting. The highest arcing blocker bag I think I've ever seen thrown right there.
Ooh. Emma with a chance to score again here. Huh? And he kicks off on her.
Her bag comes in a little bit vertically.
Yeah.
It hits and then kicks up on its side and then kind of scoots
Nice
in. Nice
bag,
bag right there by Kim. Yep. Sticky side down, banks off her bag that she left. She's going to pick up a couple here. Oh,
no, and that's 2 chances in a row. She's had a chance to pick up 2, and that could have been the game.
Could have been.
And that stuff right there is what comes back and haunts you, Finn. It comes back and haunts you.
Back in the day at Riverfront Stadium, they used to put the ghost across the scoreboard. Walks will haunt. Walks will haunt.
That's right.
Washes will haunt as well. Again, here at the Dalton Convention Center, Dalton, Georgia, North Georgia, carpet capital of the world, the home to 35,000 some odd folks. Over 150 carpet plants, I think, within.
How do you think that happens, Finn? I mean, as we're coming down to nitty gritty, Kim with another chance to pick up some points.
Boy, nicely snuck in there to the right. All right.
Oh, that's a good bag.
Pretty smart right there.
Now,
reblock.
Up and over again with the chance to win.
Way outside. The setup. Oh, and she missed it. As soon as she let it go, she knew.
3 chances in a row.
Yep.
3 chances in a row. Now I was going to get back there. How do you think this place goes home? All of a sudden, we're down here in Dalton, Georgia. Let's start the carpet plants. What do you think?
You know what? Honestly, I think if I studied this in grade school history class, it all started. I think it was a wedding gift. A girl back in the late 1800s gave a wedding gift to her brother of a kind of like a tufted bedspread, if I'm not mistaken. That started in the late 1800s, and it just took off from there. But yeah, I remember I think this was 7th or 8th grade we studied this, but more than 90% of the functional carpet produced in the world today is made within a 65-mile radius of this city. How about that? 90%.
That's crazy, isn't it? How about 80% are playing in this building right here? These bags.
These carpet bags.
The carpet has made a comeback in the ACO.
Yeah, Frank Gears probably should have started the ACO down here. He'd have had to think about that. He'd have come up with that 2-sided bag even sooner than he did. All right, so 19 on 15 now. Kim Dice as we enter the 21st frame of this match. We're getting close to wrapping things up here. Fergie still holds the tie at 133 on the SCR frame game to get into that final bracket of 16. Craig Irvin bounced out at number 18. Stuart Graham just outside the money there at 17.
Now, Emma may have to take a shot here, Finn.
Yeah, she's going to have to try to pull it in.
Uh-oh. Right behind it, Kim. Right behind it.
Low.
Oh, and she left it open again.
Coming in hard, slick side.
Oh, and that's going to be it, though. And that's just a bad break for Emma Jernigan because the bag flipped over the hole.
It did. That was a nice game, but congratulations.
Good game.
Kim Dice. Nicely done. Dicely done, I guess
Nicely
I probably
done. There
should
you
say. So for her troubles now, she will face off after 21-15 over Emma Jernigan. She and Kristen Beckwith will stay here on center court.
How about that name, Kristen Beckwith? That's Jonathan Devine's fiance, and she has gotten so good. Look at her. She comes in with a big smile on her face, sporting this is going to be a 2-on-1 match.
Yeah. Does this count as a doubles?
Yeah, this counts as doubles for Kristen. She's throwing sack slinger bags.
Now, Kim should be thrown out of the blue lane, yeah?
I think, well, she just picked, she picked her side. She is the higher seed, and we're going to move them over after they throw this round. How about that? She wanted the inside arm to start with, but she should have got down on the blue carpet on this end, huh?
Typically typically you'll see on the blue side is the higher seed, and again, Kim no higher than she is, number 1. Kristen Beckwith.
You got to be in the blue lane.
As the number 28 seed.
You got to be in the blue lane.
Higher seed is blue.
There you go.
It's interesting this late into the season that is still appears to be a mystery.
I'm sorry. I didn't make the rules.
Yes, he did. Actually, Philip Barnett.
Yeah, I
if you
did.
look
That's the Philip Barnett rule.
If you look at our rules guide, it says authored by Philip Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja. Shut your mouth if you don't like
I'm
it.
done. I'm done.
Good run, Emma Jernigan,
Yes.
says William Irvine.
I tell you what, Emma Jernigan is a good player. When she's
Yeah.
in the field, you better watch out.
Well, I tell you, we talked about it forever and ever, Phil, but we talked about, co-ed becoming the fastest growing. But I think from a talent standpoint, the growth in the women's division is just blown by
Absolutely.
everybody. And I don't know if it's because, and this goes back to, I was talking to when I got my CCW class to get my license for my pistols. Our instructor said, our class was split, probably 2/3 men, 1/3 female. And the guy said, the very first thing he said, I'm going to tell you, fellas, he goes, every one of these girls in this class, women in this class, are going to be better than you are. And he said, you want to know why? Because they do what I tell them to do, and they don't think they're in a John Woo movie, jumping around, shooting sideways, this and that. He goes, they step up, they learn the technique, and they go.
Yeah,
and
there you
they follow the instruction, and they get it right out of the chute. And as far as focus and not hot shotting and everything, I mean, we see some really good female players in the ACO that really have some fantastic technique.
Yeah, but they're solid. They're all just so solid,
Yeah.
just like you said. So
Yeah.
solid. I tell you what, I have become a Kristen Beckwith fan. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
just a great attitude.
Yeah, it comes in smiling, happy. She's always got a nice word for me, and I've just become a fan. I'm going to tell you that right now.
No reason not
So,
to be. That's what it's all
yeah.
supposed to be about,
Absolutely.
to be honest with you. I see Rex and Caleb Hurt over there eyeballing the competition on some of these courts. Nice convention center here. Perfect
beautiful
size.
place.
I think there's like a lumberjack convention or something going on over on the other side of the main room here.
I think Joe LeDuc is over there. Remember Joe LeDuc?
Joe LeDuc?
The wrestler Joe LeDuc.
I do not.
Joe
Was he the lumberjack?
He was a lumberjack, and he cut his arm on Memphis TV with an axe, taking an oath. He said, oath, I'm taking an oath. And he cut his arm. It was crazy.
Kristen leaves one kind of hanging up on the backside. She's got to put one in and hope it stays.
Oh, and
they
sticks
both
up.
stick. So that's going to cost her a 4 spot.
Yeah, but look at her. She's just smiling away.
Yeah.
Okay, I gave up 4. And that's I wish I could have that attitude. I give up 4. I'm ready to go kick down the score tower and everything else, man. But not near as bad as some people we saw on center court earlier.
Right.
Man.
I think we've got, Carson, 26 courts set up here, including center court, if I'm not mistaken. And they are all humming right about now.
They are, man. That whole place is full. We got co-ed underway already, man.
Yep.
Right around the bell is getting this tournament rolling in here.
That's because he likes the Oyster Pub and Bar across the way from the
Absolutely.
hotel. He wants to get back over there.
The OG is in the house this weekend, along with Mia Ray and Brian Jones, and that's 6 for Kristen. And Kristen is not accustomed to being on center court, and the nerves could be showing right here.
Could be it, yeah. And just heading into frame number 3. A couple of 12s for Kim.
Yep.
She is absolutely throwing fire.
Trying to get to Megan Puckett, who I see her playing co-ed over there. Looks like it. Or maybe they're just warming up.
Could be.
Kim's got that gum. Oh, and there's one that happened against Emma. You remember she was big lead on Emma too, to start with.
She did. And she had 3 different chances to close it down until it finally happened for her.
Emma's bags are hanging up really bad.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
She can pick up 2 right here.
Nice
with a
favor
nice
done
push.
there. If she gets one to cut, she's not going to chase it. She
Nice
did.
shot,
She got
Emma.
it. How about
Hey,
that?
boy.
I thought, there's
Kristen
no way
Beckwith.
she's not going to chase that
Oh,
bag.
good shot.
That was nicely placed. Took that left to right.
South Alabama, Troy Catlin, another OG in the house watching us. What's up, Troy?
Glad to have you along on this Friday morning. Center court, Dalton, Georgia, Pro Series and Skins game number 4 out of 5. Coming off the Super Major that you and I did together in Owensboro, Kentucky. Since then, some great tournaments both in, in Knoxville and then also, again, last week in Clarksville.
I was at both of them, too,
And
by
you
the
were
way.
at both of them. And thanks to the boys from CBC, Corn Slinger Bag Company, for all the wall-to-wall coverage. Literally, there's a
another
couple
2.
points. Yeah, she's going to.
And this is about the spot that Emma started making a comeback on Kim.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to make it 10-4.
Nice 12 spot there thrown by
Kristen Beckowitz.
Kristen.
Yeah. How about Kimberly Chris tuning in, fellow elite bag player?
When is the next Panama City Beach tournament? Well, I do believe it's on the schedule for season 20. But
Probably in October again, if I had to guess.
For this, as to the venue, don't know. I think we were even looking for a larger venue for Panama City Beach.
That's a cool place still, though.
It's a fun one. Yeah, they had a tornado run through there not long ago. Again.
Oh, another nice bag.
She's got nothing left.
Nice layup.
Yeah, it's nicely done to keep those 2 pinned up there. So that'll just.
See, Dana, what was her name?
Cost
Lavello,
Kristen a
is that what it was? Nice run she made. We had her on center court right before we came on.
Dana Vavello. Yeah,
Vavello. A nice run by her. How about that?
She did. Ran into the Jernigan buzzsaw, though. I think 21-3, 21-4, something like that.
Oh, and Kristen's got one out of play again. Oh,
should be able to turn that one around from the outside. Kim's got a big step out. No, she's not going to. She's going to take what's being given to her.
That's kind of a hard get right there, Finn.
I don't know, buddy. We've seen some pretty amazing shots made on bags hanging just like that. Well, nicely done for the wash there. And Kristen able to regain her composure after leaving that one out there to the left side.
See her man sitting over there looking intently on one side, and Chad on the other side of the things watching, pulling their women on right here.
And Kristen's got a real long arm swing on the release, short on the backswing, long on the release.
She throws it back pretty hard too, man.
She gets a really cocked, locked, cocked, loaded, whatever, just to shoot it hard from the hip.
How about that? She went for points right there. She gives up one, but she did go for points right there.
She did. She tried to grab one as she was going in there, but fearless. Love to see that here on center court.
Me too.
That's what it's all supposed to be about.
Speaking of fearless, man, I can't wait to get this Pro Series skin. I have so much fun doing that. That is one of the funnest things that we have started doing here.
Yep.
It's a blast,
and
man.
It looks like we might have our top 16 set ending with
Did I make it?
Gary Ferguson. Well, here's what's funny. Gary Ferguson and Stuart Graham now are tied at 132, so they're going to work their way back on scores to find out who will take that 16th spot. Doug Parker holding the top spot at 146. Caleb Hurt comes in at 13 with a 134. Isaac Hurt comes in at number 3, tied for second with a 142. And a 12-12 wash there on center court here between Kristen and Kim.
I'm going to be kicking that 3 and that 4 all the way to the whole evening.
All the way down to Branson.
I see it on the board right here. Except that one, they got a 3 and a 4. See that right there, right in front of me. Everywhere I see it.
Well,
13-4 is our score here. Kim is throwing really well in this game.
Yep, into the 9th frame.
Yep.
A couple of 12s in the last frame.
There's that bag to the left for Kristen again.
She seems to be putting a lot of them to the left from the right-hand side. She dragged it a little bit further into play. That should probably fall. She should be able to go get it. Oh, she chased it, missed
and
it.
That's what happens, though, Fan.
Yep, and she come in a little bit more to the center, the bottom center. She might have been able to grab it and drag it in.
No matter what happens here, though, it's a very nice run by.
Yeah, I just got word that we'll run the women's final here between the winner of this one and Megan Puckett, and then we'll run the juniors final. And to no one's surprise, the seniors is way behind.
There you go. Yeah.
It's deliberate. I'm not going to say they're late. They're deliberate. Ooh, there's a little open window there for Kristen.
And she does what you're supposed to do when somebody leaves that opportunity. Goes right down the middle.
And on the inside arm, when she's coming in on the left, she's able to. There's just enough left of the hole to grab it. Oh, she can pick up 4. Yeah, she's going to use Kim's to bank off of it. So, that's going to put her on the bacon strip, 17-11. Or no, she picked up 4s. That gives her the
17-8.
I was just so happy to say the strips of bacon. I jumped ahead of myself 3 points.
You was ready for those French fries, weren't you?
I'm hungry, can you tell?
I don't know. That breakfast is okay this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. Just as we talk about her leaving them out to the left, she leaves it low right.
A little over adjustment. And and that Kim kicked off, and she can get both those
and
back.
gave her some help.
Yeah.
Now she should be able to wash this through, and Kim sneaks one into
side.
the left. But you wonder if she would have been better off blocking
and there it is. Now she can pick up another 4, Finn.
Come in hot. Oh, she went sticky
it's
side,
okay.
dropped
She's
one
going to
in.
grab one, though.
All right.
And that's what she gets, one. Hey, that's okay. Look, Jonathan said, that's okay.
Yeah.
She did throw that a little hot, but that's okay. You guaranteed a point right there.
Well, again, she's playing fearlessly.
Yeah.
She's not overthinking it. That's a fact.
Shane Cantrell, how about slow ride?
Slow
In
ride.
the house. Jacob Dennis and Devin Thompson. And she's keeping heat on Kim right here.
Yeah, she is, and Kim puts one up off the 11 o'clock, and she gives her a break right there.
Yep. I like the way these women play fast, man.
Yeah.
They're just, when it's their turn to throw, they're just throwing.
Yeah, we'll call those two on the back. I think you and I will coin this phrase if you want. Those are level 69 blockers.
Level 69 blockers right
either
there.
way you look at it, you're screwed. That's a level 69.
Yeah, there you go.
Again, welcome back to Dalton, Georgia. This is the final of the women's losers bracket to find out who will face off against Megan Puckett, who sits in the queen's seat awaiting the winner of this game. They have to be double dipped.
Bruce Lalonde wants an update on the old guys.
Let's see. I don't know where we.
Well, Johnny Thomas is in the king seat. I know he put Daryl Macon in that to get to the king seat. So we know Daryl and Johnny are waiting on somebody.
Take a look at this bracket and see where we find
Finn can
ourselves.
help out.
So yeah, Johnny. Let's see. We got a ways to go right now. Fergie is playing Ricky Evans.
Yeah, Ricky
is down 19-17. Mark Smothers still in there. Michael Hoaksang still in there. Junior Williams still in there.
Wow.
And of course Daryl Macon. So yeah, some big names, baby.
Absolutely.
Big names.
How about Ricky Evans making a good run, man? Good dude too. And I see that game's over. I don't know who won. They're hugging.
Well, last I saw it was tied up now. Evans and Ferg at 19.
Well, maybe they're still playing. They're hugging and they're playing.
Well, Ferg coming off of Valentine's Day. He's a hopeless romantic, so those should be destined to be run through. So she went sticky
Kristen.
side down just to make sure she didn't skip over.
Nice, ladies. Nice.
Couple dozen eggs right there. Nicely done. That's a social drink on CBC. What are we going to do with it? What are we going to do with it?
I'm
You
gonna
want to do that?
Yeah, there you go.
What are we going to call that?
We'll call it a toast between the Ninja and Finn. How about
There
that?
you go. A Finja.
A Finja.
You
That's
wanna
perfect.
call that a
That's
Finja?
perfect. Good name. I knew you'd come up with something good.
Yeah, I'm on my game today, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
These two just slugging away now, 17-9, but it seems like it should be closer than that.
Yeah, let's see who can throw the most in the hole right here. Mm-hmm. As Kristen has found her rhythm.
She found that center from the right side.
There's a chance.
There's a couple if she can just keep it together.
There
she
it is.
does. Nice tumble dry right there.
And boy, it makes that last bag.
Yeah.
Boy, it's just that hole shrinks just a little bit because you don't want to give up the fourth spot.
That
but that's
bag looked
three.
like it was nervous.
Yeah,
going
it
in
was.
there. It was shaking.
It was. What, we switching shoes? Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? We got a shoe switching right in the middle of the game, Finn.
So she's going from the black and white Crocs to the black and white Crocs.
There you go,
Okay.
perfect.
All right, that's good.
They got them mixed up this morning at breakfast is what I'm told. No, I don't know.
That's what she's found out. She's been wearing Chad shoes the whole time. All right.
That is too funny.
That's great. Well, I tell you what, Kristen has found the middle, man. She is controlling the hole, to be sure.
Is.
Claude Miller says, get him, Kim. Make sure you're sharing the links to this, whether you're on YouTube or you're watching on Facebook. Share and get those comments rolling throughout the course of the day. Look forward to having those in. There's that big miss to the left, and that opens it up for Kim to pick up a couple right there.
And she did that just as I was just fixing to say. She hadn't missed in a while, and I waited. And look, see, so I can't be blamed for that
Well,
one.
I tell you what, though, I mean, that's how powerful you are. You can think it and jinx it. It's a thanks.
It's possible.
You've thanksed them.
Eddie Devine, that's Jonathan's dad tuning in, pulling for Kristen. Oh, and now she opens the door again for Kristen. She'll get that one.
Oh, nice bag around.
Yeah, it was.
Around the side there. She's coming in strong, sticky side down.
Uh-oh.
Now she's play a little strategy here. Just
Nice
go for
bag.
it. Just go for it. No fear. All right. She's
For
gonna
4.
Pick up 4 if she gets it in.
No, she's okay. She's
Take
all right
the
with
2.
that.
Take those 2.
It's better than to miss there than knock Kim's bag in, not getting any.
Mm-hmm.
19-14. Kristen is not going away.
All right, so Ricky Evans took down Ferg over there on court 24, 21-19.
Hey, let's talk about the run that Ferg made last week in his hometown. Though.
Yeah,
You can tell. I can tell by the way Ferg played, watching it, that he really wanted to win in his hometown. He made a good charge, got to the Final Four. Good job.
So now it'll be Ricky Evans and Mark Smothers.
Poor Ricky. Mark's in the loser bracket. He's going to be ticked off. That was a good bag by Kristen to go right through Kim.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, and she left the door open.
And she's good right to left is Kim.
Let's see.
Here it comes. Yeah.
She did it. Nice
She did
finish.
it. All right. That finishes
Good
it. Those
showing, though, by Kristen. How about good job, Kristen?
Nicely done. A round of applause.
Yeah,
and Kim Dice
absolutely.
moves on to take on the queen seed holder, Megan Puckett. Megan has to be double dipped. And if there's anybody that can do it to the number 11 seed, it's the number 1 seed. So we got ourselves.
Megan throwing some fire
Yeah,
today.
we got a battle royale coming up here to determine who will be the American Cornhole Organization Season 19 Pro Series Skins Major Women's Champion. Try to do that 10 times real fast. I barely could do it once. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, side by side with the Mississippi Ninja here on center court, giving you the best seats in the house as we occupy the second best seats in the house. And this whole place is jumping. We see former King Craig Irvin over there, the Donut Man. Took the weekend off to head this way. They've found themselves at a lot of majors this season as well, and I do believe they're going over to the Manchester, England major here coming
Lucky
up in
them.
March. Believe that? That's only a month away, my friend.
Lucky them.
Manchester, England for a 3-day partnership with the UKCL as part of
You
the
gonna have some
ACO
fun,
Europe
buddy.
major. What's that?
You're going to have some fun over there.
Yeah, I'm making a thing out of it. I'm going over early. I'm going to go down and see our folks in Cornwall. We're going to roll back up, head up into Manchester. I'm going to see as much as I can. I really want to get to as many of those soccer stadiums as I can. So looking forward to Manchester, England. Daniel Lilly, the UKCL folks. We're waiting on Megan Puckett. She's telling Chase, go get me a little something refreshment, if you would. And she'll find herself here on center
Here
court.
she comes.
Again, Dalton, Georgia is where we call home, northern Georgia. Not far from where I used to live, down in Swanee, outside of Atlanta years ago.
You were DJ in Atlanta, correct?
I was working down at WKLS.
How does that sound so familiar?
KLS.
Yeah.
That was a heritage rock station, and we took over the Atlanta Braves flagship station
Yeah, that's where I heard that before.
from the AM station down in town. That's why I moved down here, to be part of that flagship station with KLS and the Braves. That was a lot of fun.
You get to do any broadcasting on the Braves, huh?
I hung out with Skip Carey and Joe and all the different guys in the booth. That was a lot of fun to watch him do that. I got to throw out a first pitch. I told you this story, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
I got to throw out a first pitch at a Braves game, and got down there, and I delivered the ball, got it to the catcher without bouncing it. I got back up in the booth, and somebody told me Skip Carey said, our boy from our flagship station, 96 Rock, calls himself Finn, just threw the first pitch you've ever been able to time with a calendar. So to be insulted by the inimitable Skip Carey is
That's
a big
good
one.
stuff. That's good stuff,
That's
man.
a big one. So these down and back pitches going right now between Kim Dice and Megan Puckett.
See, I'm just honored to be in your presence. You know that? I mean, you're such a famous dude,
your ass.
man. Come on. Yeah, I'm serious,
No,
man.
are you kidding me? You're my wrestling
Yeah.
icon. You are. Dude,
Yeah.
I should be bowing down
No,
to you. With all,
sir.
you're friends with Jerry the King Lawler,
Yeah,
for goodness sake. How's he
a lot
doing?
of 'em. He's doing
By the
all right,
way.
man. Seems like he's doing a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, the world of professional wrestling has been going a little bit of a microscope here
It
lately.
is it not?
And they had to pull out The Rock and turn him heel
Yeah.
in order to take the heat off of you-know-who.
I know that's right.
And they're starting to erase the memory banks of certain wrestlers now in the wake of all this going on with WWE.
Absolutely.
But I'll tell you what, it doesn't stop them from packing those arenas
Man,
week
they
in and
do.
week out. Good Lord. But you and I, we grew up in the golden age,
Oh,
I
yeah,
think. Man.
heck
We
yeah.
got to see Lawler and Billy Dundee and
Dutch Mantell.
Dutch Mantell,
Handsome Jimmy Valiant, man.
Coco Beware.
Got to do a lot of matches with Handsome Jimmy back a few years back,
Handsome
man.
Jimmy.
He is, man, he gets so crazy on that microphone, but when you go up and talk to him, I have to get up right next to him to understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
That's how quiet he talks. Such a good dude, man.
I don't know if I told you I was coming. Where was I coming into? I think I might have been. Oh, I think I was maybe flying down for the holidays. And I'm sitting in the airport in Cincinnati, and I'm looking, man, that guy looks familiar. I'm like, that guy looks just like Jimmy Hart, the mouth of the South.
Yeah.
And he walked down the down the jetway, and there was a little WWE logo on the back of his jacket. I'm like, that is Jimmy Hart. So I'm like, I'm sure he's first class. So when I go by, I just want to say, hello, Mr. Hart. I don't want to ask for autograph. Anything. So I walk through first class, and I look over. He is dead asleep. He had been just outside, I think, doing some maybe OVW or something, maybe around Lexington, but flew out. It was a lot of fun to see him.
He's another good dude, man. Really nice. Is nice and away from the ring and away from the sport. Just a nice dude, man. Nice individual.
All right, so these two are now underway. A double dip situation. Megan Puckett has to be double dipped. Kim Dice put a 10-on-6 on her, takes an early 4-0 lead. Boy, you talk about a slugfest. This is going to be a slugfest right here.
CBC bags out of the hand of Megan Puckett and TNT out of the hands of Kim Dice. And another chance for Kim to score. Megan's got like a shot put thing. She like just pushes the bag straight out of her hand.
When her bag hits the board hard, I mean, you can't really hear it here because there's so much background noise, but it hits hard.
Got a nice crowd gathering over here for the women's final.
Yes, we do.
See Rich Powell in the house. How about that, man?
He and Tracy here with Whole Nation.
Yeah.
They're going to have the game challenges out here on center court, I do believe, again tomorrow. The greenbacks from our friends Jim Green Construction, LLC.
Jim Green, we met him in Michigan last year, right?
Grand Traverse.
Nice block by Megan. She got the results she wanted.
Yes, she
and
did.
then just follows her over there. See, she tries to pull that chase. We talked about it earlier. Nope. Smart move by Miss Puckett.
She chose not to husband it.
Yep.
Sometimes they're just for me.
I didn't. It probably went right past me. I know what you said, but it did go right past me.
Come on, think it through. Think it with me.
Okay.
She decided not to husband it.
Yeah.
Who's her husband?
Chase it.
There it is.
Chase it. There you go. I got it, man. We got to have fun when we're doing this, man. That's for sure. You like to get over my head with several of these.
No, I like to get inside there and rattle around a little bit, like a little pee and a whistle.
It's Kim now
she's
with a
come around.
6-0 lead.
Oh, she's going to lay low. That's smart.
Now, is she going to shoot this one? Yes, Miss
She's
Puckett.
got it.
Absolutely. There's no thinking with this one through.
Ooh, boy, I tell you what, she might be thinking about this one a little too long.
Might be. She's going slick side.
Going hard. Oh, rolled it up and over almost.
It just kicked to the right. That was almost a heck of a shot right there.
Her bags look like they got 4 pounds of pellets in them with the way they land. They do land kind of in a heap.
Kim grabs 2 more to go up 8-0, and she's done this in each game we've had her on center court. Big lead, and all of a sudden in the middle of the game, let's down a little bit.
Well, again, this is one where she's going to have to double dip Megan, who sits in the queen seat. She had herself some pretty crazy matches earlier.
Yeah.
Megan did. She took Kristen Beck without 21-20 to get to the queen seat.
Man, I can't say enough about having new women up here, too. You know, we always like to have that new talent up here, that Dana Villela, whatever her name was. Kristen Beckwith over here.
Dana Vivelo.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. But,
I love it, man, to have new
Megan,
people on center court.
She had a battle with Emma Jernigan, 21-18.
Yeah.
She battled Tammy Williams, 21-13.
And Tammy Williams has been throwing really well.
She has been throwing really well as of late, for sure. So 10-0 right now with Kim Dice out in front of Megan Puckett. Nice bag right there, catching the backside. And
she tried to bully that bag out of there. Didn't get the results she wanted. You see, both of them stepped out at the same time.
I don't, based on the way she throws the bag, I don't know that she could have done it. It's not coming in hot and moving anything around. It's either going to trap it or it's just going to find its way in there. Double 12s.
No, two
It's
more.
going to be a
And
deuce right there.
She looks like she might be a little frustrated, you know. I see Kelsey Hytford, who I picked to win this whole thing. Now, where did she finish, Finn? You got the standings over there. I got them right here. Hold on. I asked you. Kelsey Hytford finished 13th. What's happened to her? Yeah.
I don't know.
Last week I picked all of them but 2, and this week I can't get a break.
Well, I tell you what, she proved you wrong.
Yeah, she did.
Kim gives Megan a little bit of an opening right there.
And this is about where Kim has been letting people get back into games.
When she gets into double figures.
Yeah, and there's another one off just a little bit. It's going to be hard to get. Nice bag.
I don't know what it is about her bag, but I see it laying there on the board. It looks like SpongeBob. Nicely done, picking up 4th spot. Crack that egg, get on the board. Megan Puckett making a little bit of a run here. Let's see if she can hold on to it with that first bag advantage. Again, welcome to Dalton, Georgia. Here's center court for the ACO Dalton Pro Series Skins Major. 4 out of 5 Pro Series skins. The 5th one wrapping up in Branson, Missouri on Memorial Day weekend.
Did you just hear that?
What's that?
Stuart Graham got the tiebreaker and knocked Fergie out.
Fergie, how about that?
Yeah.
Fergie's had himself a rough 15-minute period here.
Yeah, yes.
He has no idea about it because he's probably out in the parking lot.
He probably is.
He's already, it's been like a lost kid at the mall, the number of times we've already heard him being paged to courts.
And there was a chase
There's another
right there.
deuce.
That was a chase by Kim Dice. Yep.
All right, it's going to put a 6th spot up. She cuts that lead in half. Does Megan. Couple of snowmen in a row on rounds 7 and 8 for Kim Dice. And you're right, this is almost exactly the same spot, but then she finds that second gear and finishes the job. Now, again, she's going to have to do it a couple times.
I would like to see a little block by one of these two right here, but and there it is again.
There's that level 69 blocker right there.
The other side would be 68 on the left side.
Now they'd both be 69. And
there it is.
2 level 69 blockers.
Nice. That's a big bag by Kim right there.
Yeah, how about that? There's a 4 spot, brings you up within 2.
12 to 10.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Love it. We got a game, Finn. We
do. And don't forget, coming up here after this, we're going to run the juniors final between Jace Thompson, who holds the king seat, over Isaac Hurt.
And then we hope we have we're down to the finals in the seniors by then.
Before the sun goes down, we'll see if we can get a seniors match final up here. But right now, Ricky Evans is down to Mark Smothers, 11-7. Michael Hoaksang awaits the winner of that, and your man Johnny Thomas.
Yep.
Right now holds the king seat in the seniors.
Daryl Macon's still in there too, though. You missed him. He won last week, and he is a good thrower.
Both of them throwing sticky side down. That should run right to left, and it does. Picks 2 of them back up, lands on the Pete Rose, 14 on 10.
Now, if she goes over and changes shoes when she starts getting close again, I'm really going to talk about it.
Yeah, I have to wonder what's up.
What's in those shoes?
Got to be the shoes, Mars. Got to be the shoes. You remember those?
Yep.
Got to be the shoes.
First bag in Kim, right down Main
Street.
Street.
Oh, that one's going to drop.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Rob Cooksey, what's up, my man? How are you doing? I know he was talking about throwing alternate arm.
He threw yesterday, threw a 10 something. Yeah, in a game. I saw that, yeah. His regular arm. He's back throwing.
Good for him. Coming off shoulder surgery, going to need a rake on that one.
Yep. There you go, Chad. Good job, Chad.
Chad's going to step out. Rakey rake. There it is.
Now let's see if that messes Megan up. She was in a groove. She was right ready to throw, and that bag was sticking up.
Yeah, it had a little fin
Didn't
sticking
bother her a bit.
Nope, not at all. Couple of 12s. Got to love it.
See Chase Puckett down in the right-hand corner over here. My right. Sitting on his Zuka, studying this. Megan is trying to fight back again. 14 to 10. Kim Dice.
So now you've been out on the courts. Are the boards playing fast?
They're actually playing really well, actually,
Is everybody, the lighting in here is great. The temperature seems about perfect. I just wonder why we're seeing both of them throwing sticky side down
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not sticky, and they're playing actually really well.
The level 69 blocker up
Yep.
and over, going to go. Oh, airmail drag,
nice
and she
shot.
nails it. How about
Nice
that?
shot.
Picking up a couple right there to
Puck it.
14 on 12. What a shot. I mean, she almost knocked one of those light fixtures out of the ceiling.
She did. That was
But
up
that
in
one-
the air, but good shot though.
Yeah, very nicely measured and a great grab to take the airmail drag. Again, 14 to 12 now. Kim Dice over Megan Puckett. Bink.
William House, that setup looks clean as it should.
As clean as
As
it
it sounds. That's
Perfect.
perfect. Good job. Thank you, Mr. William.
My man. Bubba says, nice shot, Megan. Exactly right.
That
Dan
was.
Strouser nailed it. Two great ladies of the game.
I love it. Two good names in Kim's. There we go. Up
There
in
it
that
is.
level 69.
Level 69
Followed.
blocker from each of them.
And just another 10-point wash.
It does. As many games as we've sat and watched on center court here, it amazes me the number of times the monkey see, monkey do part of this whole thing.
It's just something like those bags just attract each other. It's like they have magnets sometimes.
yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, so 14 on 12 right now. Heading into round 14. Glad to have you along.
Yeah.
If you're checking us out, whether it's on Facebook or on the YouTube channel. I think today we start that final bracket of 16 for the Pro Series skins around 4 o'clock Eastern. So no matter where you're watching from, set a reminder. Make sure if you're watching on YouTube, you set that reminder, hit that label, and we'll keep you posted.
Good.
Oh, I thought she was going to collect right there, but she's going to pick up another couple as Kim with those SpongeBob bags.
I see Jace Thompson sitting over there.
Yeah.
Just laid back, hands in his pockets, not warming up, Finn. You know how I hate that.
Yep.
I do not see Isaac hurt anywhere. I'm sure he's out roaming somewhere, probably not throwing. And there it is.
Not
Seems
happy.
like, man, I'm going to tell you what, sometimes I think if that hole was in that corner,
Oh,
I would
boy.
be really good because I put a lot of them in that corner. Oh, when she let her off the hook.
Boy, yeah, and Megan runs one
Yeah.
right off the back.
And Kim let her off the hook, though, Finn. There it is.
Gave her a little something to work
Yeah.
with, too.
Oh, and she let her off the hook again.
Yeah. She put herself back on the
Yep.
hook.
And Kim's going to pick up 3. How about that?
Boy, oh boy. That's going to be the 3 spot. It looks like those were sewn together and sat up there on the board. Again, Finn the Loudmouth for the ACO. You'll find me typically Tuesday night side by side with the Cornhole dude, Frank Years, for the Taco, where we talk all things ACO, 7 p.m. on the Facebook and YouTube channels. But when you find me at a Pro Series, I'm sitting shoulder to shoulder with the Mississippi Ninja, Philip Barnett, ACO-PRO. All-around good guy, gadfly.
What?
A gadfly. You're a social,
Absolutely.
very socially oriented.
Absolutely. I
She's
love
coming
it.
in.
Love this game. I love my job here. Everything about it. No,
She
here's
gonna-
the air
she
mail
going
right
up.
here.
Yep, she's going up.
2
There
shots
is.
at it.
Oh,
Oh,
and
just a
off the
little
back.
long, and Kim could
She
win
gonna-
this game now.
She's going to do it again.
I'll make her shoot it
She's got to
again.
do it. Yeah. Just going to lay low,
Absolutely.
force it. Yep. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, here it comes. Can she get them both?
She can.
Up and over and drag them both?
She's got to get them all and stay on.
Up.
Oh, it
she
just
gets one
stayed
and it doesn't
up.
drop.
That's going to be a 1 point.
Oh, look.
Though.
The center, Kim's center bag, just enough of it on there to hold it from dropping. That should have gone. Oh, man, 20 to 12.
That was a good shot, though.
Well, it's a good thing she got it, but I'm telling you
Yeah.
what, there's no, I mean, there are 3 pellets in that bag holding
Absolutely.
it from going. I mean, she hit it just right.
Now look
Oh.
at that.
Now,
Now, if I'm making Puckett, I'm really bearing down right here.
that face that Kim just made is a classic.
Hey, let me tell you something, Finn. That's what I did in the Pro Series over in the frame game.
Yeah.
I did that to myself,
Did ya?
except it stopped in the middle of the board.
Nice bag right there by Megan.
Yep.
Replaces the blocker, drops her back
Nice
in. Oh,
bag.
nicely done by Kim.
I think Megan just kind of goes through all these, huh?
Yeah, she's going to go left
Oh,
or
how
right.
about that? That's not bad.
When it left her hand, you can see that rotation. Oh, boy.
On the board is a wash.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot going on there.
Just a 3. Just
All right.
yep.
Lucky that they held. There was enough of her
Oh, yeah.
bag sitting on top of Kim's.
Kim looked at me and made a funny face, and I said, that's what most women do when they look at me anyway. But I think she was mad about that round right
They're
there.
just returning the favor, my man. Yeah, that reverse cut shot.
That was a good shot, that one for both of them.
Difference maker, yeah.
Yeah. As Megan is battling.
Oh, boy.
She can't afford to make a mistake, and I was just fixing to say that, and guess what? It goes slides right by the hole.
She's going to
and that little blocker helped out right there.
And she did it, yep.
Megan she is not going away, Finn.
No. She's playing good strategy.
Yeah.
Now she just got to finish the delivery, and that's what she does with a 10-10 wash right there to keep it at 20-12. And again, it is a double dip situation. Megan Puckett in the queen's seat, having come out of the winner's bracket. Kim Dice having to slice and dice, should I say, her way back through the loser's bracket.
What a game. It's a good game right here,
Yeah.
Finn.
And if you watch, the audience has been building. I don't know if the word's been getting around that these games are just starting to get more and more tight, but starting to build even more so. So make sure you share that link, whether it's Facebook or YouTube. These two are we talked about it being a slugfest. I mean, we're on round number 19.
And we got Isaac Hurt coming up on center court here. Against Jace Thompson. Yeah.
I don't see Jace.
Oh.
Maybe he's gone to warm up a little bit now. Oh, there's an opportunity.
But no, she's got an AM1.
Oh, she got one off the back. Oh, okay.
Got an AM1.
I was looking around for Jason. I missed her do that.
That gum is going to town right here.
Oh, she went for it. She missed
First game goes to Miss Dice.
How about that? Kim Dice, the first
right back.
Needs to be two, so now it's the next one that wins it all here for the women's championship at the Dalton, Georgia ACO Pro Series Skins Major number 4 as far as skins go, and we announced the final bracket of 16.
You can call it out, Finn. Go ahead.
And it's Doug Parker, Chase Puckett, Isaac Hurt, Mason Higgins, Dustin Arndt, Braden Earls, Sebastian Barger making a comeback after busting his hand up a couple of majors ago. Derek Williams, Michael Hoaksang, James Hill, Austin Douglas. Any of these names surprise you? No. Robert Booker, Caleb Hurt, Brantley McClendon, Junior Williams, and Stuart Graham aced out Gary Ferguson in the tiebreaker.
Let me give you a couple names right here we're going to watch, okay? How about Derek Arnold Williams making a comeback in the ACO? Yeah. You know, last year he stayed at the top of the rankings pretty much all year. Yeah. Haven't seen him much. Hadn't played a whole lot here.
Nope.
Comes in, makes a pro set. And watch out for this name right here, Dustin Arndt, man.
Yep.
He had a good run last week, and this dude is getting good, Finn.
Well, he's
getting good.
141 out of a potential 156.
Absolutely. There's nobody scores in the first round.
So you got to bear with us in the co-ed division. We got to win on this match before I get those other games running.
Oh, and Megan's got one out of play. How about Dustin and his partner Scotty Ball finished third in doubles last week, man?
Yep. Right.
Yeah. Gave all those teams a good run.
Megan got one out of play.
How about Linda tuning in, and Russell Tabers, my good buddy. Miss you guys this weekend.
West Kentucky Cornhole had a big weekend last weekend,
Absolutely.
So we're going to watch a little bit later on Doug Parker in the 1 seed take on Stuart Graham in the 16.
Doug Parker, man, he's really good at that frame game.
Yeah, he really is. All right, and Kim takes a quick look over at the scoreboard to make sure it's still zeros.
Megan with a chance to score first. Get on the
Put up the first crooked number there. Well done.
Thank you, Phillip.
All that hot air pushed her
there
back
you go,
off
right
to the left.
Nice finish by Kim.
You know, and you want to talk about differing, differing styles of delivery. You're not going to see two more different ones. I mean, other than maybe Tammy Williams standing with 2 feet together and just jacking it from the hip.
Those are 100 miles an hour like that.
But you look at the extension that Kim takes in this, and then Megan's such a compact, and Megan's delivery.
Big leg kick by Kim, too.
I've not seen Gary Bearpaw on the roster this weekend.
No, he's not
Jeremy,
here.
No, not here.
A couple of people agree with me on Dustin Aaron.
Yep.
Yep. My partner, Nick Gardner, tuning in. And Boogie, how about that, Boogie?
What's up, Boogie Man? What do you know? He's out here with the Gusto bags out front.
Coming to see the good-looking fella.
Yeah, that's right. Get in here and get into hair and makeup and get over here.
Yeah, come on.
If you find any hair, let him know. If you find any makeup, let me know. As if you find hair and makeup, get him some hair and get me some makeup.
That'd be perfect.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Kim grabs the first 4 points of this game. Kim trying to double dip Megan Puckett.
Yeah, Larry Hallman says, "What up, Phillip?"
What's up, Larry?
Nick Garner says, "What up, Phillip?"
Yes,
Apparently,
sir.
I'm not here.
And hey, my man Finn is here.
That's all right. You are the man. I'm telling you what. Mississippi Ninja everywhere you turn. Oh, come on now. You got to take those opportunities where you get them. Oh,
love it, man. I love all
I don't
the
know
people.
which one I'm talking to now.
It was Mark Smothers who won the game. He gave his wife a kiss. I guess he must have won.
He did. I guess so.
Yeah.
I was hoping that was his wife. I couldn't. She has her back to us. I'm like, let's make sure now.
Oh, she brought my pumpkin roll.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She was supposed to be bringing those from ACO-PRO.
Absolutely.
At least I think that's what he said.
I think it had to rhyme with it anyway.
Yeah, right. Hello. I appreciate you, Amber. Thanks.
There you go. Amber Fretwell, one of my favorite women players.
Math major.
Yeah, and Megan's up 4-2. They messed the score up. I'm glad they've straightened it out themselves.
Uh-huh.
That's what we do here.
That's right. So you got that.
My man Derek Williams in the Pro Series. He's all pumped up. Yeah.
You want to talk about a ninja? Just rolls in quietly and just
don't
takes
even
down
know he's
everybody. How about that? He traveled and traveled and traveled the last couple of years. Everywhere I turned around, there he was. I'm saying, hey, when'd you get here? Oh, I just drove in about 8 minutes ago from, the
UK.
North Pole, yeah.
10-point wash by the ladies.
All right. Holding up a little bit of the co-ed division right now with this match.
Adrian's mama says she'll do your makeup for you.
There you go.
Artists, there you go. If you can help that would be good.
Yeah, fish me right up. I just need a little bronzer.
4-2 is the score. Megan Puckett.
That's my goal this year. Get out in the sun. I'm going to get a tan and feel good about myself with a little vitamin D.
There you go. I can see you laying out in your backyard with a Speedo on.
Speedo. What are you talking about? It's nothing.
Let's call it. You're going overseas. You're going to have one of them European bathing suits.
I'm going to get that. I'm going to get one of those Borat suits.
There you go.
Now, when I lay out in my backyard, man, it's nothing. I'm full free bird.
I'm not coming by.
Yeah, just make sure none of the actual birds come down thinking they're getting a worm out of the ground. Sorry about that visual.
Ooh, I'm not.
Sorry about that.
I can't even go there on that one.
I feel like maybe that affected Megan's bag right there.
And Kim picks up 2 though.
Yep, but she'll take the 2 instead of the 4. Watch for Parker and Emma in the co-ed. We absolutely will.
Oh, man, that's a really good team, man. Parker threw well. I think he finished first last night in the pre-party. How about that? Hello, Paula Stevens. How you doing today?
There she is.
Former queen of Cornhole.
Yep, Paula and Jack.
Yep.
The maestros behind the looks on this center court. Any of these jerseys that you see out of the fingertips
these ones
above,
we have on. Beautiful jerseys.
Right now.
Yeah.
And there's brand new Whole Nation jerseys that match up with ours now. They've got
nice
on.
Bag.
I did see Tracy Pyle. She's got hers on, loves it. And their son said, those are my favorite jerseys y'all got.
Yeah.
The ones that we just got. Oh, nice bag there up and over. She took Megan's with it. Now Megan going to be able to sneak one in. She does. Takes a couple back right there and takes the lead back. 6-on-4. See LT over there. Hadn't seen her in about a hot minute. She migrated down to Florida.
Yeah, she's back here for the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And we got a photographer in the house. I guess local newspaper. Hope he gets my good side when he comes over. I know he's going to get us. Come on. I ain't figured out which side is good yet.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he can figure out our good side, I want him to send me his notes. Nice roll. Oh,
yeah, how about that?
I don't know that was intentional, but it was the first roll bag we've seen in the women's division so far today here on center court. Again, this center court finds itself at the Dalton Convention Center, Dalton, Georgia.
Temptation Island fan.
Up and over.
Oh,
how
she
about
hit
that?
it. How about that? What a shot.
A shot.
What a shot.
Takes
by
us 2
Kim
points
Dice.
back. Doubles up. On the
6
sixes.
to 6. We got a game to 15, baby. Here we go.
I like Jeremy's sound effects. He sends his own sound effect. Bink.
Yeah. Everybody keeps asking, will there be a center court at Bentonville? I can't answer that question. We always have a center court.
Well, what's crazy is the issue in Bentonville is the size of facility.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But
And the Wi-Fi, though, there's horrible service there.
Yeah.
Horrible.
But nevertheless, one of the most popular majors because BYOB.
There you go, baby. I can't wait to get there. Oh, and Megan a chance to pick up 4 here.
She's going to sneak it around left or
Nope.
right. Oh, she
She'll
stacks it
take
up,
2.
take the 2, right?
She'll take 2. She ain't mad. Yeah, Bentonville is one of the great stops, and we have several more coming up. How about Shreveport, Mobile?
You know, it's funny. I was gonna hit if there was a break in the action here, I was gonna hit that upcoming schedule because.
Sorry.
no, I'm glad you reminded me because it is. There's a monster set of events still to come, and if you live in the Texas area and you're still thinking, I need to be able to get enough points to get into the World Championships, you can absolutely get that done. I'll tell you some of them here in
Shreveport, I know, is one of them.
quick moment. Yep.
Oh, nice airmail.
I mean, look at this, right? Because we've got Bentonville. That's the next one.
Yep.
And then we're off to Tulsa. That's going to be
right around the corner from
a lot
Bentonville.
of fun, right? Then we got the ACO Europe. We're going to be in Manchester, England, as these two split the difference down the center, and they're going to wash.
Yep.
And they do. Peoria, first time in Peoria, Illinois.
Near the Chicago area, correct? Yep.
Shreveport, Bossier. That's going to be a big
I'll
one.
be
Great
there.
pre-party for that one there at the East Bank. Cedar Rapids in Iowa. That's always been a fun one. But look at this. Then we're going to be in Grand Prairie, Texas, Black Hills in Rapid City, South Dakota, Toledo, the Glass City, Ohio, and then Mobile, Alabama. So we still have Camp Margaritaville.
Yeah.
Still in Florida.
I may try to make that one,
Florida.
too.
All before Branson. So if you live, no matter where you live in the country, you ought to be able to find a major or two that you can get out to. And if you're in the kind of the breadbasket of the country, still plenty of chances to get out there and earn all the points you need to join us in Thronesboro for the back-to-back ACO World Championships this year toward the end of July.
Heather Guy says she registered for Peoria today. Well, we
she?
like it when you pre-register like
Right
that.
on. Well, if
Absolutely.
you pre-register and you're one of the first 100 to do so, you got a chance to win a free set of
Yeah.
stamps.
How about that?
Authorized ACO approved bags.
Tommy Bandana Man says Bentonville, woo-hoo,
Woohoo.
home of Velvet Blood. So,
There
my
you go.
friend, you know about that?
Mobile can't get here fast enough. Mobile was fun last night. I remember it was cold.
It was kind of cool
Wasn't
there.
that the one? What
Yeah.
was the match that we saw there that went some 30?
That was Tyler Goodwin and Gary Bearpaw.
Gary Bearpaw.
40-something rounds.
40-something
Yep.
rounds, yeah. It's one of my favorite stories I still tell as these two continue to battle it out because you said, I'm gonna go get a beer. I said, well, bring me one.
Yeah.
And by the time you got back from watching that match, it was warm. You had to go get another one.
I got stuck, man. I couldn't leave that match. It was so and you could just see the crowd
people
just
gathering
start
around.
gathering around. You said there's 10 there, then
Yeah.
there's 20, then maybe 30. Is that 8-8 wash?
Oh, Kim's going to have a seat. What's going on?
Megan goes, takes a look. Kim's going to take a rest.
That's what it is. A little timeout.
Let's see if Megan. I think this is a shot she can shoot.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to be a big time hurt, even if she misses.
I love if you watch Megan as she's walking back. It's like she's running through every mathematical potential equation up and over.
Oh, and she knocks one in. She's okay
one
with
in,
that.
one off.
Yeah.
Now she's just going to run this through. She's going to slick side down.
Oh, she grabs a point on
Get
it.
one
Kim
out of
does.
that.
Yep.
8 on 7. Did Tyler Goodwin throw the pro series?
He did not.
No,
He's
he
not
did
here
not.
yet. He is coming, though. I understand he's coming. He's playing doubles with Marty Thompson. Good to see Marty back, who's had several surgeries over the last 3 or 4 years. He's another one of those Alabama guys, and he is back in this building.
Yep.
Talked to him this morning, actually, and he's throwing doubles with Tyler Goodwin. I have all the juicy information, do I not?
And I'll tell you what, you are the insider.
Oh.
Another opportunity there for Megan to take advantage, and she does not. Do not want to chase that.
Oh, now Kim opens the door one more time for 2.
Yep. She's going to step out a little bit.
Oh, nice finish by
Nicely done.
Megan Puckett, yeah.
She hadn't really been stepping out much, so she just took it to the
No,
center
that
of
was
the
nice.
center of the red spot, red pad. All right, so that's going to take Megan 10-on-7. Now the first game went to Kim. It had to be a double dip situation as Megan had been holding the queen seat and waiting for her challenger.
These have been some good games by these
really
women
have.
on center court.
Even to get here, if you look back through Cornhole and look at some of these scores, these have been fun to watch. And I mean, they did them. You talked about the pace. The scores have been tight, but the pace has been quick.
You know, one thing about it, in the women's division, let's think about this real quick, okay? I think the women's division is the most equal division of everybody.
Parity
there's not,
standpoint?
but parity, because there's not 2 or 3 women that really separate themselves in here. Because any of these women can win any week.
On any given
You got
day.
Corey Arrington's out there, Kelsey Heitrick. I mean, any of those. Emma Jernigan, who's won one already. I mean, this women's division is very equal.
And the funny thing too is the ebb and flow. I mean, you talked about the comeback of Tammy Williams.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
She's been playing pretty hot for a minute here too. So you just never know.
Yeah, and
you never know.
Well, you know, Junior told me last night they got a new set of bags that they're throwing. It's really helped their game. It's just like I switched bags, and it's really elevated my game actually. So it's just getting that bag that you like.
We got to figure out who all is out here from a vendor standpoint too. Speaking of bags, I know Gusto's out there.
I saw
IMF's
High Roller out there.
High Roller bags out there. The HRs. Megan's left one out to the right side. She's gonna have to pay for that one if she's just smart enough to not.
And that just crawled in. When she let that go, I thought that bag was going to be short, Finn. It crawled right in.
A little bit of a flutter to it that didn't look like it was going to have enough behind it. Uh-oh. We're going to lose our there it is. Somebody straighten that up.
Yeah.
I'd say we're about to lose our backdrop back over there.
It's because old Riley Brewster sat down over there by it and bumped it. There's a foot missing for some reason.
Oh, no, it's back now. We found it.
Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah. It got kicked under the carpet. That's where we ended up finding it. Right. So now a little more defense being played now. Kim jumps back out to the lead there with that 12-on-10 in the last frame.
Yeah, now the door's open for the score again right here.
Yep. In the 17th frame.
Yeah. Nice bag. She moved hers a little closer.
Brian Jones out there on the outskirts of center court.
Brian Jones.
Mia Ray.
The legend. Oh, boy, and that's 4. That's 6, man. 6.
Boy, and a 10-on-9 turned to 11-on-10, turned to 17-on-10. Just like that.
Yeah.
Just like that. So the lead change that happened there, I think certainly Kim took advantage of that with that first bag. Faux show.
Yeah. Seth Turner says, let's go, Megan.
Boy, it is crazy the difference in the way that their bags hit and react on the board.
Oh, yeah. Now, Megan cannot miss again in this frame. And she's going to put some pressure on her. It's got to go in, Finn.
Get it in.
And she does.
She does.
But there's 19. There's no room for any mistakes here by Megan Puckett.
It's happening. Justin Duke, glad to have you on board, man. Anybody that's watching, share this link.
Yeah. Nice bag by
4 o'clock this afternoon. We'll start the Pro Series skins. If you haven't seen an ACO skins match, you got to watch. It's a lot of fun, an opportunity.
Yeah.
Even if you lose the match, to score some cash. But I'll tell you, some big money. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, we doubled up the purse money in Owensboro. It was a super major. And Isaac Hurt took away.
Wasn't it a couple thousand, wasn't it?
About $2,500, yeah. Just for that, I think he took around $6,000 away for the entire major.
Look at she is ticked, man. You never see that much emotion out of her.
Not happy.
And Megan can't capitalize. Only gets 2.
Only gonna take the 2 when she could have had the 4, but you know what? She'll take 19-on-12 versus 20-10, or 21-10 for that matter in the double dip.
19-12, and she's given up leads. So in each game,
Yeah.
she's been able to survive, but she has given up some leads.
And just a big exhale right there from Kim Dice. First bag back to Megan.
I would like to see Megan throw a little block in the center of the board right there and make Kim have to think about something. Right now it's just who's going to miss first.
Yeah, who's going to make the mistake.
Yep.
Where she is catching just enough of
Yeah.
the hole to get those bags to drop
There
down
it is.
in. All right, she's going to pick up a couple here.
There was no bubble gum on the end of that, and that little tongue just popped out of there like a little snake. I'm not calling her a snake by no means. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's a
double 4-bagger.
What we call it? A
Finja.
Finja.
We'll have to come up with a better name for that.
Yeah. Oh, I like it.
See Gary Ferguson over there on the
No, you got a hug dealer shirt on. How about that? I like that shirt.
on the edge.
Yeah.
He has maybe the most unique wardrobe in the ACO.
Nice
that
bag.
one's
Leaving
poised
that bag
to
up.
Fall.
I like that bag by
Nice
Megan.
by Megan. Pinched
Yeah,
it up
now, right through it. Slick
Run
side,
right-
man.
run right
Kick
up
hers
through.
out. Yep.
Coming in hot.
There it is.
All right.
Didn't quite kick her bag out.
Nope. Kim's going to step out and try to run through that. Take them both.
Oh, and the danger of that was missing giving up 4, but
Giving
she
up
only
the
gave
4.
up 2,
Yep.
yeah. As I have Isaac Hurt sighting, we'll have the juniors next up. It's 19-14. Final game of the women's.
Let's see.
You got a senior?
First game is 21-12.
Yeah.
That was Kim over Megan in the double dip situation. But now, we're 19-14. So go back and take a look at seniors and see what's going on.
Oh, and
there.
Megan just went off the back, Finn.
That could do it.
Yep. Went off the back, Finn. One that just got away, and Kim's got to finish up. A 4-bagger puts her in that purple jersey.
Yep.
Another one.
Yeah.
There it is. Megan must go in.
Got to go in.
There
and
it
force
is.
All right.
It's tongue out.
There it is.
Bag right down the middle. Look at that.
How about that?
How about
Very
the
nicely
fist
done.
pump, too, man?
Yeah, she overcame quite a bit of frustration, a couple of lead changes, and so on and so forth. And I'll tell you what, congratulations, Kim Dice, the women's champion here in Dalton, Georgia, the American Cornhole Organization Pro Series skins, number 4 out of 5. And, boy, one of countless majors that we've had. Congratulations. Nicely done, Megan Puckett, and very well done by Kim Dice for the double dip. Right there, Chad steps up, little high five.
What you didn't see is Chase Puckett come in, give his wife a hug, say good job,
Yep.
you know.
Very
love
nicely
love
done.
it, man.
Very nicely done.
Yeah.
So we'll see if we can get Kim over here, if she's got a moment for us. Part of the Kim and Chad's excellent adventure, which I'm sure we'll talk about here.
Wow. You had to make it hard, though, didn't you?
Make it exciting.
Well, I'll tell you something.
There you go.
If anybody could make it more exciting than that, I don't know who it would be, because you got up to right around that, right as soon as you hit double figures, you're like, why don't you come in and score a few and making me nervous, and then I'm going to come in and shut the door on you.
Each game.
I know,
Every
every single time I get a big lead, and then let them come back in, and then somehow finish it out.
Go ahead, Phil. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, this is how many so far this year for you? Come
This
on.
maxed me out today.
This maxed you
This is
out.
it?
Give me some.
All right.
Yeah,
Nicely
look
done.
at
Right up there. Look right up there at that
Yeah,
camera.
right
Give
there.
it-
See?
Pose down a little
come
bit.
on. There you go. So you'll be playing for the Women of the Year?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
how about
excited.
that?
I'm
Cool. That's
excited.
awesome, man. That's really. Okay, now my next question is very important here.
Okay.
I got to know about the shoe change. What in the world was going on with the shoe change?
Okay, so my other Crocs have fur inside of them.
Yeah?
And so, I guess because on the carpet it wasn't an issue over there, it was causing my foot to slip. So when I was pushing off, I was slipping in my shoe. And so it was making me where I couldn't throw as well on inside arm. So I knew Chad had the same shoes, but just without the fur inside of them. So
I think he looks better with the fur on anyway, don't you?
he came in clutch with the shoe.
Well, I'll tell you what, double dipping, never any fun to have to do, and to do it
Yeah.
against Megan Puckett the
No,
way
and
that
she
you
was
did.
so great today. so great.
Amazing. I mean, and it was a slugfest there for
Really was.
both of those games. It was a slugfest. But we talked about this, and you can tell us even more so from the women's division. we talked about the amount of parity on any given day. Any given woman in this division can beat any other woman
for
Yes.
sure.
in this
For
division.
Sure.
We're seeing, Tammy Williams starting to get a little bit of momentum behind her. But I
Yeah,
mean, we're
she's
talking
doing
about
great.
Chloe Arrington. I mean, you've
Emma
been throwing
Jernigan.
fire with Emma Jernigan. I mean, it's just so. I think this is probably the division within the ACO that's probably seen the most tide rise, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And
I
you're
agree.
seeing it from
Oh, yeah,
being
for
out there
sure.
having to work your way through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, every single week, every major is always a battle, and there's always, I would say, 5 to 10 girls that could be in the mix every
Absolutely.
time.
I mean, we had a couple new names up here. We had Kristen Beckwith, who threw really well.
Yeah, she threw so
yeah.
well, so well. It was
Yeah.
great to see her throwing so well.
Yeah. So
Well, and did it all with a smile on her
Yeah.
face, just as you do here. How about this? Kim Bubbles Dice, nicely done. She sliced and diced her way through the losers bracket, double dipped Megan Puckett for the women's championship here, adding another purple jersey or another coin to that purple jersey, and maxing out for Women's Player of the Season. So we shall see what happens as we work our way to Thronesboro, Kentucky for back-to-back World Championships. This will be season 19. Congratulations. Well done.
Thank you,
Absolutely.
thank you.
Nicely done.
see you
I'll
on
tell
the
you what,
co-ed maybe over here in a
Yeah,
few
that sounds
minutes.
good. Fingers crossed.
Chad and Kim's excellent adventure
Yeah.
continues here in Dalton,
Oh,
and the
yeah.
action here with the Juniors Championship will continue here on Center Court in Dalton as well. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, the Mississippi Ninja, bookending our women's champion, Kim Dice, here in Dalton, Georgia. We're going to get this Juniors Championship match underway here in just a moment. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Congratulations.
Thank
Nicely
you.
done. All right, fella. Now we asked these guys to hold off so they could take a little bit of time to go get warmed up, and so we're running back-to-back championship matches here, and then hopefully that'll give the seniors an opportunity to catch up. And let's see where we are. Michael Hoaxang right now and Junior Williams are going to be fighting to face Daryl Macon to
Wow.
see who's going to face off against Johnny Thomas. How about Junior Williams, too?
Yeah.
You talked about those new bags. It's making a difference.
Yeah.
Hoaxang took down Mark Smothers 21-5. Junior Williams took down Richie Sberkus, who I've not seen
That's
play.
a guy that put me out, and he beat me 21-17 because I went for a dumb shot. But he threw the bags in the hole. I got to give him that, man.
Junior
Good job.
took him
yeah.
down 21-13.
Yeah.
So there you have it. So congratulations again to Kim Dice, double dip, and Megan Puckett in what was a really great couple of games there.
Yeah, I bet the whole women's that we had on center
yeah.
court, all those are really, really good games.
Yeah, every one of them. And
Yeah.
this one looks to be no different right here. So congratulations again to Kim. The seniors continue to work their way back to center court here for a final. But how about Jace Thompson and Isaac Hurd?
Yeah.
That's what we're looking at right now as these guys are underway. And they've just gotten started. A couple of goose eggs to get started on the board.
They always start without telling us, don't they, Finn?
Yeah, that's all right. We used to have a guy that
Yeah.
come out here and tell them to
Oh,
bring
yeah.
it. Yeah. They there used to be this guy that worked here come out and do a bring it, but he's too busy playing, I guess. I don't know what, but yeah, Frank Gears, the cornhole dude, is typically our starter here, but he actually Thursday Night Frank has begun to take off. And I think now he fancies himself an actual player. So
Yeah.
we've lost him to the co-ed, I do believe.
It's a co-ed. Are you kidding
I
me?
think
Finn?
so. I think he might be out there. And is he out there playing in co-ed? I don't know.
I don't know. Isaac grabs the first couple here, and he's got a double dip Jace Thompson here. Usually the other way around.
Yeah, Jace comes in as the king seed holder. Isaac worked his way through the losers bracket. So right now,
Hello, Miss Hurt. How you doing? I know you're tuning in to watch your baby boy. Mm-hmm. Your favorite boy, too. I got to call that. I got to start some controversy, don't I, Finn?
I'll tell you what, your watch your computer's going to burst into flames right over there.
Nice bag by Jace Thompson right there.
Interesting. These,
Ooh.
yeah, that one almost knocked the drink holder down on the back end.
Ooh, and he can grab three, though, I think. Just
Yep.
go up 3-2.
3 off the back, or 1 off the back, so it cost him the 3. Isaac there. A little crackling Rosie in the background. We do not own the rights to that music, by the way, but thank you very much for that, Ryan LaBelle, because this song will now be stuck in my head for the next 6 weeks, every single time I hear it.
I can't hear it, so I don't know.
Little Neil Diamond
Yeah.
from back in the day. Jace asked the question that we're all asking. It's on the tip of all of our tongues. Got bees?
Yeah. It's everybody's wearing those shirts. Killer Bees backs.
Mm-hmm. Look at that.
Oh, look, it's still
gonna
moving.
go.
Boom, there it goes.
it's like an extra strength Tylenol. It's time release. Going to run up through there and try to collect a couple. Nicely done. And there's another bag. It's just so automatic when it comes out of that right paw of Isaac Hurt.
Look, I got tickled. I saw it this morning when I was sitting at breakfast. I saw a memory come up for a whole nation, and Isaac Hurt, season 15 at Las Vegas.
Oh yeah,
and they had little Isaac Hurt, and he was a dumpy little kid too, sitting there spinning the bag, man, on his thumb.
I've shown you my picture with him, right? With him autographing that bag for me.
Yeah.
I'll have to pull that one up here. Maybe see if I can share that, depending on the final here.
And Jace got one off. Now they got to think about Jace. Oh, and that airmail landed somewhere over in Atlanta.
Yeah, that's another one that about escaped the zip code there from Isaac. Nicely done, run right up the center, up and over. He tried it again, bounced one off the back.
Wow.
Well, he's high risk, high reward. As Isaac Hurt every single time.
He only gives up 3 though. He's going to go down 6-4, but he knows he can get back into this at any time.
Yep. And, you know, that's honestly that's a crazy knowledge to have. I equate that to Tiger Woods. You know, whether you like him or not personally, which I don't, but you can't argue that the guy just knew if he needed to get go 4 under on the last 5, he just knew he could.
Absolutely.
You know,
and the Hurts know that they can do that. But how about that blocker? That's a Philip Barnett blocker right there. I promise you, that's a Philip Barnett blocker. I see the Alabama contingent over to the right.
Slick side down, run through it.
How about the bar of soap? There it is.
There it was.
But he's going to give Jace a chance to pick up 2. He does.
Sticky side down. Just going to let it run up the middle and run in. So that's going to put Jace up 8-4 on Isaac. And again, Jace has to win once. Isaac's got to win twice.
Correct.
Jace comes in, I think, as the number 7 seed, I do believe, in the juniors.
Jace is a good player, man. Somebody said Jace is a beast, got beat by him in pool playing Clarksville, and dude's no joke. Absolutely. Jacob Rogers said that. Becky Hurt says she doesn't have favorites. I'm calling BS on that.
Well, we know we're her favorites of all. Oh, man, look at that thing.
He bar soaked him off the back. He's having fun. Look at him. He likes doing that, though.
I think he carved a groove in the board with that one. That one came in like a hot saw blade.
It's going to give up 2 right here, too, though.
Yep.
Playing those crazy shots.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But like you said, if you take him down 19-4, he's I can still win this one.
Yeah.
No question.
10-4, Jace Thompson. He's only got to win 1. They're laughing about it.
Well, look at that. Isaac's put up. I mean, you talk about risk reward: a 12, a 5, a 12, a 2, an 8, and a 7.
Yeah.
So.
And he's got a chance to get 4 and be down 2.
Yeah.
How about that?
Mm-hmm. Jace find himself set up bookends for himself. Just some bank shot material.
That's on an on-purpose block because he's going to try to get more.
Try to run through him.
Jason, I got something for that.
Yeah. Coming in hot.
There it is. That's the Hurt push that never misses.
No, it's like it's on a zip line.
Yep.
We've said it before.
12-8. 10-8. How about that? I'm looking right at it, too. 10-8.
I'm going to go find that picture of Isaac.
Do that. You need to see if we can post it on the feed here. Because I'm going to have to be cheating off of you. I'm losing battery over here.
Huh?
We'll be cheating off of you over here.
Oh, on your
yeah. My little phone's gone.
I was wondering where you were on PPRs and
I lost my phone's
it's
dead.
all in there.
It is, but I can't get to it. We got some playing around we got to do.
All right, we'll do that during the break after the juniors championship. Although the seniors championship may be ready to roll.
Might be.
By then they picked up a little bit of the pace.
2 more for Jason. He's up 12-8 now.
Dozen on 8 now.
Yeah. I see Rex looking on right straight across from him. He's awake. He's awake and alert.
Now we shall see once we get over to singles and doubles tomorrow how long he's able to stay awake.
Yeah. Nice bag. Yes, sir. But you think that bag's out of play for Isaac Hurt? Ain't no way.
He's the only guy I know that throws Velcro bags.
Yeah. You see him you're right. They look like they got stuck together.
Yeah. He grabs it and takes it with. Oh.
Now, he may bar soap this one. Watch.
Yep, coming in hot. Bang,
and he gets a point out of it by doing that. That is nasty. Nasty.
And typically that other bag goes too. Typically that other bag goes too.
That is not fair. Jason's laughing about it. He said, what in the heck just happened?
Yeah, he's like, come on, man.
And there's the block, right dead center.
Mm-hmm.
That is great.
All right, Junior, you know you up on 23 if you done down there.
Oh, he changed his mind. I think a roll back here. No, airmail.
Up and over. Oh.
And he hadn't hit his airmails going that way now. Is Ricky Dennis still rolling in seniors? I think Ricky has been eliminated.
Yeah, I think he is on the sidelines right now. Hoaxang and Junior Williams getting ready to square off.
That'll be a good matchup. I see him shaking hands.
Awaits the winner of that one.
Oh, nice roll bag. Full wash. This kid has all the shots, Finn. He has all the shots. Come on.
Yep.
I need to get a lesson.
And it's funny too. We've watched over the last few years as the juniors. Some of them have, certainly shown us a lot of maturity. But they all hang together. They all have a good time together. They know what each other's game is inside and out, probably more than any other division we've got here. And they know what to expect, and they know what they have to bring to the court. Honestly.
Oh, he went for the big. That's the risk and reward you were talking about right there. He's going to cost him 4 points.
Did not do himself any favors right there. No.
Cost him 4.
So 10 on 6. When that drops him down, oh man.
19 to 9.
Now let's find out if what we said was right. Let's find out if what we said was right.
You know what? Here's what gets me, okay? This kid can sit there and throw bag in the hole, bag in the hole, bag in the hole. But he likes doing all those shots. He likes doing that. That's his game.
Ended up dirty.
And now Chase can bump that bag out of play and win this game.
Yep. Hits level 69 blocker there for Jace Thompson.
That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm talking about, Finn? Mm-hmm. He can do that every time.
And anytime he wants.
No.
And
2 points right there. Boom, 19 to 11.
A couple of French fries up on the board now.
Throw the bag in the hole. Yeah. Come on.
But you know what? At some point, too, you talk about that with sports psychology just in general. Sometimes you got to find a way to make it interesting for yourself.
Absolutely.
At this point, he's fighting his own legacy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To make it interesting for himself.
And look, he tries to block, and that block is a little bit out of play, but for most people, okay?
Yeah. Well, he can run it up through there.
Yeah.
He will, but he forced Jace out to the left side. Yeah,
he's okay with where those bags are right there.
Collect everything, yep.
Nice bag.
Looks like he's throwing burlap sacks, doesn't it?
And now Jace can finish this off for a purple jersey, Finn. There it is.
Oh, and that's going to do it. Unless the most magical shot of all time.
And Jace Thompson's going to be our singles winner. Good job, Jace.
How about that? Juniors champion right there, Jace Thompson. It required a double dip, and this time it was not able to be pulled off. Jace Thompson got bees. He's also got himself a purple jersey. Yeah. Is this his first one of the season? I don't know. We'll have to find out.
I think he's had one before. How about the Alabama boys? Look at them. They pull for each other, man. There's a lot of love in that division.
Congratulations, Jace Thompson.
All right. Nicely done. He gets a nice. And he gets
to talk to us. That's you get to talk to us by that win. How about that, man?
It's quite a benefit. It's quite a benefit right there. Nicely done, my man. Well done.
Yeah, heck yeah.
And let me see one of those bags real quick. From here, it looked like you're throwing burlap. 2 men in a truck.
Oh, yeah. Mark Golden, man.
Yeah?
Mark Golden's bags. He's had them since the first release of Armites, man.
Good golly, look at those.
I know it.
Killer bees, look at that.
Right.
Well, I'll tell you what. Congratulations, man. I mean, you sat in the king's seat. You waited, and the last thing you want to see come through that loser's bracket is Isaac Hurt. But
Right.
you had an answer for everything. He played high risk, high reward, and you just played very steadily and got it done.
Right. Isaac Hurt, he likes to take risk, and I was very, very prepared for him to hit big shots. Just mentally kind of being tough and letting him do the stupid stuff. And
it worked out for you good, though, man. Yeah, he did bar soap you a couple times. I saw you laugh at that one he took to the back over
I was
here.
ready.
Yeah,
I was ready.
So is this your first purple jersey?
It is.
This
Yes,
is your
sir.
first win
Yes,
ever,
sir.
right? No,
Right.
That's awesome, man.
Yes,
and you
sir.
took down a loaded field, Mason Higgins and all the same ones that's been winning every week, and you're
Right.
going to take down the whole field. Come on, man.
Yes, sir. I wasn't ready. I appreciate it, though. It was a good tournament. Really tough, stacked field, but got to be blessed to be here, though.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right, let's talk about then what's next. Then tomorrow, you've set yourself up nicely. You found a groove. Singles tomorrow. Where do you end up in singles tomorrow?
Man, I'm high expectations. Today's really the first day that I kind of strung something together, playing all the different tough guys in juniors, and that's probably going to be the finalist in singles. You see that every major. Mason Higgins, Caleb Rogers, Riley, Bryce, bunch of tough names. Isaac Hurt.
And you'll see a lot of that today in that final 16 bracket for the Pro Series for the skins as well. I mean, the juniors division really has made itself, has announced itself to be certain here in the last, 4 or 5 majors to be sure. But I'll tell you what, I think playing that kind of competition to get to this point to take that juniors championship will serve you well.
Exactly.
And I think you should be very proud of what you've done. And let's see what happens tomorrow, man.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank both you guys.
Nicely done.
Hey, one question. How old are you now?
16.
16. You got 2 more years. You
got
battling
2
these
more
guys.
years,
Come
baby.
on. That's not going to be your last purple jersey.
Sorry, all other juniors. Too bad
Good
for
job,
you.
baby. Good job.
All right, appreciate you guys.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, Jace Thompson, our juniors champion, as we move the seniors division back over here to center court. And it looks like Johnny Thomas is getting ready to. I don't know. Is he
No, they
warming
got it.
up
No,
here?
they got- yeah, he's
we
just
still got
warming up.
another. We still got another match here. We got to watch. Let's see. I want to see who we're looking at here because I think Hoaxang, he's down 9-4 to Junior Williams. And Daryl Macon awaits the winner of that game, so we've still got some good stuff to check out. We may take a little bit of a break until it's time to come back for that match, but because right now, let me. I want to keep up on that score for you. Of course, you can check all this out if you're watching on Scoreholio. 9-6, Junior Williams and Hoaxang. But again, congratulations, Jace Thompson.
Yeah.
Just he said it. He said, I'm going to wait for him to do the stupid stuff.
What a nice interview, too, was he not? He was well prepared for that, too, was he not? How about that?
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, I think we need to start paying some of these juniors and rewarding them in sandwiches.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, if they didn't have on long sleeve shirts, I wouldn't be able to see them. They're all hiding
Absolutely.
behind the microphone cables.
They so skinny he has to run around the shower to get wet, man.
And that is the story of our juniors division right there.
Yeah.
All of them added up together probably don't weigh as much as you and me put together.
Absolutely.
All of them.
Well, I think we could take them, Finn.
Well, not on center court. but
No,
maybe
not that way.
maybe out in the parking lot.
Yep.
I don't know. But I see Tracy Pyle, Rich Pyle over there compiling Whole Nation this week. We're going to take a quick break here. Do we want to take a quick break and then come back with the next seniors match? You want to do that? Let's do
Sounds
that.
good.
We'll give you a chance to go grab another cold drink. Share this link. Obviously, if you're watching on Facebook or if you're watching on the YouTube channel. If you are watching on the YouTube channel, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell so you can be updated when fresh content comes rolling up. And here live from Dalton in the Convention Center in Dalton, Georgia, the American Cornhole Organization Season 19 Pro Series Skins Major, number 4 out of 5 Pro Series Skins. And we'll have all that live for you today at 4 o'clock Eastern. We'll take a quick break and come back with the wrap up the seniors division here and crown one more champion on this Friday here in Dalton, Georgia. On behalf of the Mississippi Ninja, Philip Barnett, I am Finn the Loudmouth for the ACO. More coming up in just a moment on the ACO Digital Network. Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for cornhole, and that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of cornhole now, and they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching.
When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole Organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family, and you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole Organization, keep on pitching. Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
Welcome back to the foothills of the Blue Ridge Mountains and the Dalton Convention Center for the ACO Pro Series Skins 4 of 5 major here in Dalton, Georgia. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, side by side with the Mississippi Ninja. Philip Barnett, congratulations to Jace Thompson, our juniors champion for this tournament. Kim Dice, double dipping Megan Puckett to take the women's division, and now we work our way towards
the old folks division.
The old folks, the seniors division, and Johnny Thomas is sitting, awaiting. He's curled up and waiting to strike as the king seed holder against the winner of this match on center court. Michael Hoaxang, the number 2 seed, running out of the blue lane against Daryl Macon, who has been on fire, and as he should be in the red-hot red lane as well. So these guys are just now getting underway.
And what you're going to see here, Finn, is nothing fancy, no blocks, no airmails, just see who can throw the most bags in the hole. There you go. As Michael chases one, he's got one out of play, and Daryl with the first chance to score. And he is dead solid down the center with that unique throw of his. You don't see that. Watch his elbow. My elbow would be falling off of my arm, my shoulder.
Yeah, I don't know. That's.
Yeah, but he's right down the center.
It's got a very almost like mechanized look to it, almost very, very robotic. It doesn't seem like maybe your arm should make that motion. You know what I mean? It's so regular, but
Daryl Macon's a guy that I met several years ago. I mean, he was a big ACO player back then. Probably not as accomplished as he is now, but he's made a return to the ACO, and he is wreaking havoc on people, that's for sure.
And what's interesting is you watch, he flips it around. He does a lot of machinations. There's a lot of that, as I like to say, hitching that giddy up. And then you got Hoaxang, who just flips it.
And you're talking about a risk and reward, though, here. Hoaxang will definitely fire away at the airmails as he knocks one of Daryl's in right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and that not where Daryl wanted, but it's still not bad.
Not too bad. You do have to wonder here in Georgia if somebody named Macon probably has an advantage.
Yeah, there you go.
And he's, as you said, he's been throwing fire here as of late, but as has Hoaxang.
Oh.
And still doing it with that phone on his hip.
That's going to be 5 for Daryl Macon, spot. 10 on 5. Daryl got a haircut since last weekend, too, man. He's sporting a little shorter cut.
Which
there,
one?
Man. Daryl Macon.
No, which hair?
I don't know. One of those on top of his head.
I've never understood why it was called a haircut.
Yeah.
Shouldn't
got a hair's cut. How about that? I'll call it for that for you if you're good with it.
Yeah. Well, it's like a toothbrush. How many of them do you have to have?
Yeah, but how about he's up 7-0.
Yep.
Those one out of play, and Michael, the magnetic bag that we talked about earlier, goes right with him.
Crazy.
Yeah, and then throws another one over there. I got to play Michael's brother first round of seniors today.
Rich?
Yeah, Rich. Not a bad player.
Well, I think that's how we were first introduced to the brothers as a doubles team.
At the Worlds.
Yep.
Nice finish for 2 points there by Michael Hoaxang.
All right.
And both of them were kicking their butt at that round right there because they both could have got more points.
Bob Heil checking in. Good to have you on board, my man. We miss you down here in the seniors, but he's laying in wait as well, I do believe, prepping and getting ready for the Worlds in Throwinsboro, Kentucky. He's always one of those big smiling faces who either remains a smiling face or turns into a twisted up face, one or the other. But always someone to be contended with in the seniors division, no doubt.
Nice bag by both men right there as he leaves his half blocker in place. Daryl tries to go around it.
Yeah, and what's interesting is Mike says, thanks very much for the bankable shot right there. Appreciate you. I almost
nice.
I look at Daryl, and I remember having seen his arm swing and his delivery, but he almost looks like he's conducting an orchestra, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
When he's delivering the bag. So, yeah.
You know, you look at that, that's a purple jersey that he won the state championship in Alabama.
Yeah.
And last weekend, you heard me mention it in my time to fill, he was rubbing it in that Johnny Thomas does not have one of these. Right? Johnny was not in Clarksdale. He said, Johnny didn't have one of these. Look at this right here.
Yeah, I would tell you, as competitive as the juniors are, that we talk about them and they all get along, the seniors are all just.
Absolutely.
I mean, you can walk into a VFW or any club or anywhere, anytime, and find every one of these guys in there hooting and hollering with one another.
Absolutely, and it's a big camaraderie, man. Each division is that way anyway, especially in the ACO.
Yep,
that's what we like to call it, an ACO family. Absolutely.
Yep. 7-on-4, Daryl Macon up over Michael Hoaxang right now. Again, the winner earns the opportunity to face off against your mortal enemy, Johnny Thomas, who has many, many titles to his credit, not just this season, but season after season. There's 3 sitting up on top.
If I'm not mistaken, Johnny Thomas is ranked number 1 in the ACO right now. Maybe he may have fell down. I know he's ranked number 1 in seniors.
Yeah, he's the number 1
in the singles players. I believe he was at one time. I think maybe he got replaced by Caleb last weekend.
Yeah, Caleb and Isaac picked up the doubles championship last weekend in Clarksville.
Nice bag right there. That's where I like to start my bag, right there, level whatever blocker.
Well, and again, with all of the mechanics of Daryl's shot, just to watch Michael just flick it.
He does.
He just flicks it.
He busted on the scene at that Worlds we were talking about earlier, and, man, he hadn't stopped. He's got a lot of titles in him. He's even made some runs in singles. Won the singles at Oregon this year. Took down his back sponsor, Charlie Case,
Did he,
in the championship. Yeah,
it's probably not a great idea.
No, Charlie. I don't think Charlie was mad.
No, he was not mad about that.
No, Charlie's a good dude, man. And I had picked Charlie to win that thing, and he made a good run, and he just couldn't finish it off.
I was looking back just to see if I could find some.
I love how you have everything, Finn. Everything we need.
The jersey winners in here. I wanted to see if I could get a little bit more.
7-4 remains the score.
Specifics as to who has what. Right now, I see Abby Hoaxang in our database here. So I'm waiting to see Abby Hoaxang work her way up to a center court
I don't know which
here.
one she's married to, but it's probably one of them. Could be a daughter. Somebody help me out, please. Nice finish, and this could be 4 for Daryl Macon right here. I like the way he's taking his time on this fourth bag. Gonna make sure it goes where it's supposed to go, and it does right down Main Street.
Does just that.
Yeah, he's up 11-4. The winner to take on Johnny Thomas and has to double dip, and that's a tall order. That is a tall order.
Yes, sir.
He is so good, that Johnny Thomas guy. No, Michael with another one out of play, Finn.
Good people, too.
Yeah, good people always, man. I dig at him, but I like him as well as I do anybody in this division, in this sport, because he is fun to pick on.
You know, it's funny, we were talking about this this season. Hoaxang picked up his first purple jersey in Fort Wayne.
Yeah.
In our first, I think one of our first 3, Bob Heil, who we mentioned a little while ago, not far after that. But, I mean, look at these names. Dan Deisher, Wayne Corper.
Yeah.
Kevin Milam, a new name. T-Bone, Terry Dawson, Robert
That's
Harper.
old there, isn't it? What year is that?
This is
22?
No, this is this. Oh, it is. What is this?
You're not because Robert Harper hadn't won one this year. You're in the wrong year.
What am I looking at here? That's interesting because
You run across, keep running across that. You might run across me on one of those. How
Yeah,
about that?
run across the wrong tab. Right. Oh, that was season 18. I was looking at the wrong tab. Yeah. So Johnny Thomas, Lake Charles. Bob Heil, Charleston, West Virginia.
Yeah.
Junior Williams in Buffalo, New York. Robert Harper at Legends in Texas.
Nice shot.
Nicely done. Scott Harper. Mike Walters, who we see out here.
Yeah.
But, I mean, yeah, Daryl Macon, 1 and Tupelo. Scotty Burridge.
Daryl Macon, he's got 2, I know for sure.
Yeah, he just picked up another one.
That's going to be a wash right there. There's a couple of airmails.
Medford, yep. You said Michael Hoaxang, T-Bone.
T-Bone making a comeback.
Mark Smothers.
Mark Smothers, Owensboro, right?
Yep, Owensboro.
Yeah. The seniors division is loaded, man. Any of these guys can win singles any day too.
Any day of the week. So 15 on 4, Hoaxang down to Daryl Macon. And you start to see hot streaks of 2 or 3 majors in a row, and then then the tide shifts a little bit, and then somebody else will roll up, and then all of a sudden start taking everybody to task.
Daryl Macon has been completely on fire, though.
Nice cleanup right there by Michael. Missed that one off a little bit further left than he'd like. Michael will take that right to left, and he does. Picks up a
bag
couple.
right down the right side.
Right to left.
Yep.
15 on 6, heading into round 11.
And we may have 25 rounds. Saw Chip Garrett there last night at the party. How about that?
I haven't seen him in here today, but I know he is in town.
Yep.
Also, Johnny Thomas has vanished from ringside, if you will. Looks like he's probably out warming up.
He is. He's down there throwing with I can't think of that guy's name. It's called old age.
Well, it's the seniors division. You're allowed a senior moment.
Absolutely, every now and then.
On occasion. Hoaxang comes up, and I think he was expecting a little bit more out of that.
Kind of wish he had that in the back, I bet.
Coming in hot, stack things up.
And Hoaxang will like that because he's going to grab and he just blew it. He just knew he bumped that in.
Yeah.
Oh, Daryl's got another bag.
He's got one more bag. Wants to come down and take a look.
Yeah.
Plenty of real estate on the backside of that hole.
Now, we know what Isaac Hurt would do with this bag. He'd throw it 200 miles an hour. Let's see if he can get it up to 100, Daryl.
Take out somebody at the registration booth, likely.
Let's see if he goes slick or sticky. We'll tell. The slick side, Finn.
Coming in hot and low.
Oh, and he took them all.
How about that? Great shot.
Yeah, he has a couple points of that. Goes to 17-6.
Yeah, these bags look very similar to one another when they're packed up and stacked up like that. But
man, that was a good shot.
That's going to take him to 17-6.
That was a good shot. Man, I can't wait for the Pro Series.
Oh, it's going to be big. 4 o'clock this afternoon, live from Center Court. Pro Series skins, fun way to watch, fun way to play.
If you hadn't seen one and you're tuning in right now, make sure you tune in at 4 o'clock and watch the rapid fire we have in this skins game.
Yep. 13 frames to make as much money as you can. First one to win 7 of those frames, win 7 skins. Not only do you win those 7, but you win all the unclaimed skins. So you can still lose and make some money, but you want to win and make more money. Up and over. Oh, what an airmail. Nice shot.
Daryl's going to still grab one out of that. And a nice layup there. He was going to make Michael have to take 2 bags. He'll take the penny right there.
Take
goes to, 18-6.
Yep. That was a gutsy airmail right over the top. Nice and clean. Wasn't able to grab.
And Daryl's just 3 points away from continuing that big rivalry with him and Johnny Thomas. It's kind of like the Dundee Lawler feud. They just go at it, man.
Yep. Nobody they'd rather feud against.
No, that's right. Absolutely. Because Michael can't make too many more mistakes. Daryl will lay up again.
They're going to try to run through it?
Yeah, he's going to run through this one.
No, up and over.
He's going to give up another point and make it big push right here by Daryl Macon. And he got them all, and that's going to be the game, Finn. That's 3.
Nothing he can do about it.
Nice finish by Daryl Macon. What a finish.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, so 21 on 6. Daryl Macon continues his red-hot streak out of the red lane. He will take on Johnny Thomas, who looked over here, saw the score, and he's getting ready to gather up his weaponry and move to center court, and he will have to be double dipped if he is going to allow Daryl Macon to take this championship out from under it.
Let me tell you something. I did not think Daryl Macon was getting that bag on the left. I thought he was going to grab a couple points, maybe just one. He got that bag and got them all to go.
Came in hot, took the win. Going to drop the bags and go take an exhale, maybe relieve a little bit of pressure. Nicely done. So it'll be the Bama battle one more time. The rivalry that has really started to present itself over the last couple of months.
I feel like there should be music playing right now for this matchup, man. This is going to be good.
I was thinking Alabama Get Away by the Grateful Dead.
How about Sweet Home Alabama, huh? How about that?
Yeah. Well, actually, Hoaxang probably would like to have heard Alabama Get Away.
Yeah,
but it was
really.
too late. Well, welcome once again to Dalton, Georgia.
Johnny needs to be in the blue lane, boys. Hey.
Yeah, look at him. He doesn't listen.
Hey.
Johnny.
Blue lane. I own you. I own you.
It's very similar to like the 18th hole at the Masters when Jim Nance is yelling out to the guys about where they should be putting from and all that. It's very similar. We have a very...
I'm sorry, I can do that, though. You're not going to fire me for doing that.
To center court. No, I think it's great. Welcome back to center court here again. Dalton, Georgia, the carpet capital of the world, the foothills of the Blue Ridge Mountains. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, the Mississippi Ninja, Philip Barnett right here next to me. Setting up for your eyeballs and your earballs, our seniors champion, who will add themselves to the list of champions. It includes Kim Dice, who double-dipped Megan Puckett just a little while ago, and then Jace Thompson, who took down Isaac Hurt 21-11 in a one-and-done match. Right now, Johnny Thomas, Daryl Macon, renewing a rivalry that has become more hot and more heavy here as of late as Alabama faces Alabama.
And we had Alabama. Jace Thompson is out of Alabama.
Oh, that's true.
I'm telling you, man.
That's true.
Alabama, that state is the hotbed of cornhole right now.
Yeah, it really has.
Yeah. And Johnny Thomas' bag, I played him earlier today. I did. And we had a very long game, made some good shots. And let me tell you something, his bag, when it comes out of his hand, I'm thinking, okay, he's going left. That thing, no matter where it goes, to the right or the left, it ends up in the center. It just drives me crazy, man. It ends up in the center every time. You just want to reach over and kick him in his little self.
What's funny is even if it doesn't end up in the center of the board, it ends up in the center of your brain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you cannot let go.
I was feeling good going into that match this morning, too.
Oh, God.
And they're underway. Both men down the center, and we may just be calling. We're probably going to have to find things to talk about, Finn.
It's going to take us a minute, is what you're saying.
Absolutely.
Well, they have to be done by the Pro Series start at 4 o'clock, so we'll see what happens here.
Nice.
Daryl Macon going to be able to
they're going down and back again.
Double dip Johnny Thomas.
Yep.
Stay tuned and find out. Again, if you're checking us out on the YouTube channel, make sure you subscribe, share, and hit that notification button so we can keep you up to date on any and all things ACO that are coming to the ACO Digital Network. If you're along for the ride here on Facebook, glad to have you. Feel free to share this link, get those comments in there. Who you rooting for? What's it going to be? What's the final score going to be? Is Daryl going to be able to double dip? Is Johnny going to take it in a one and done? What do you think? Let us know. We're here for the ride.
I'll tell you right now, it's hard to even beat Johnny Thomas once, but to have to beat him twice, that's really tough. I do see Chip made it into the building over there. He's wearing his purple jersey that he won this season. His first one.
His first one.
Yep. All right, here we go. These boys are ready to fire away. Daryl's pointing. Did you see Daryl point?
Hey, but you notice he's only doing it when his back is turned.
Little banter back and forth. Ain't going to hurt.
Oh, God. That's great.
And we are underway. Johnny Thomas first bag.
Killer Bees cornhole on his chest. Killer Bees cornhole out of his right paw and right down the middle, as you said.
And Daryl owns a few victories over Johnny Thomas for sure. So He's not intimidated. I can tell you that right now. There they go. Bags down the middle. Bags down the middle.
So let me ask you this then. When you know that this is coming, they've played each other more times than they can count. You know this is what's coming. Who makes the first decision to play defense? You've played them both enough to know.
I don't think either one of them is going to try to play defense.
Really?
I think they're going to go and see who makes the most mistakes. Because both these guys, their slide game is on point. Now, Johnny may try to throw something a little short. I haven't seen him do it all day, but he might.
Well, now, and correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like I've seen Johnny throw enough on center court to know when he misses left.
Yeah.
I have not seen Darryl throw enough to know if he misses where he misses.
I'm not sure. I played Darryl in Panama City.
And he just didn't miss?
No. I actually won, but I had to just throw. There it is, the first mistake by Johnny Thomas. And it's off the back, too, so this could be 3. Yeah, but I had to just throw bags in the hole, Finn. I couldn't. There was no blocking or nothing. And there it is. First 3 goes to Darryl Macon, who is perfect so far.
There it is. All
yeah.
Right. And again, I don't know if we can. Are we able to close in on that pitch and slow it down and slow-mo it on Darryl's pitch? Are we able to do that? I would love to see that in slow motion. But I would love to just see him, the mechanics, all that's going on with his wrist, his elbow, his shoulder, everything.
And this is here. Let me give you these PPRs right here. All right, Johnny's throwing at 9.9. He's got another bag out of play, a 9.99. Michael Hoaxing, who we just saw finish third, 9.97, and Darryl Macon at a 9.94.
And that's about to go up.
Yeah. And he hadn't missed a bag yet. And probably jinxed him right here on this last one. But, hey, I'll take a chance with Darryl Macon. How about that? And 2 more for Darryl. 5-0.
All right, so we'll take a look at this and see if we can just dissect what's going on here with Darryl's wrist, his elbow, his shoulder, everything. Take a look at that when it becomes available. Darryl takes that first bag, runs it right up the middle. Johnny misses.
That might be on purpose right there, Finn.
I don't know, because Darryl's not having any problem doing that right there. None whatsoever.
And Johnny goes for the push and puts off. And you know, Darryl's one guy that Johnny knows he can't just go pummel. You know what I'm saying?
So there's at least 2 available. Oh, my.
Wow.
Did you hear him as soon as he let go?
Yeah.
He goes, oh, my God. Oh, and he let Johnny off the proverbial.
He did.
He's looking at him going, what am I doing? He almost threw it into the truss.
I thought maybe he looked down at his shirt.
Well, you heard it. As soon as he let it go over top of the music, he goes, oh, my God. Yeah, Jack Harcrow called it. This is a rerun of a rerun of a rerun.
Yeah. Jack's just jealous he's not in this old folks division yet.
Troy says, played him in doubles earlier this season. I believe they both threw a 12 PPR.
Yeah. Guarantee you. And I think they are doubles partners tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, boy, and there he is off to the left again.
You don't do that crap when he plays me, Finn. It just ticks me off. Come on.
Well, you know why Johnny knows that he doesn't have to be your worst enemy? Because you're your own
I
worst
agree.
enemy.
You're probably right. There's
Yep.
another bag down the center with Darryl Macon. Ooh, Darryl's got 1 bag. He's missed 1 bag in 5 rounds, man.
Yep. 12, 12, 12, 10, 12. Johnny on the other hand, 12, 9, 10, 10, 10. What's our boy Boogie say about 10s?
10 don't win.
10 don't win.
He ain't going to win in this division.
Not in this one.
And Macon looks like he is locked in, man.
Well done.
Thank you, Philip.
That was his impression of Johnny Thomas. Right there.
Yeah.
Johnny says, thank you much. I'll take that. Collect it all.
And Johnny, like I said, Johnny's bags, sometimes they look like they're going off right. They look like they're going off left. And all of a sudden I look up and it's right down the main street, man.
Yeah. Well, and he doesn't waste any time.
No.
I mean, Daryl's bag has barely come to a standstill before he's already let it go. There it is. That's going to push that bag out there, put up a crooked number, crack that egg, 7-2. And as you
Fergie talking to both of them, man.
Yep. Right there, as you made mention of another 12 by Daryl, he puts up a 10, and Johnny puts up a 12.
Yeah, Carco City's 50. Got to wait a while.
What is it, 55?
Yeah, 55.
To get into the seniors division?
Yeah. And I have to play Frank every week now.
It does seem that way.
Yeah.
Although I will say I did get a
nice picture, didn't
a photo of your scoreboard against Frank Ears, the cornhole dude. That'll be in the slideshow this coming week.
Good, I love it.
Taco, I do. What was the score again? I forget.
I think it was 21-0, wasn't it?
21-0.
Yeah, something like that. How about Nelson Baker tuning in? The biggest little man in cornhole, baby.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
Good man.
You saw him in the adaptive cornhole.
Yep.
Yeah.
At the Super Major in Owensboro.
Yeah. Now
right.
Velvet's tuning in. I knew coming out
Cheers.
of Bentonville. Yeah, there's a
double fours of Finja.
Right on cue.
Yes, and we could be here for quite some time. I was thinking, we'll take a break and give everybody a chance to go hit the head, grab a cold beer before the Pro Series starts. We may roll right
we may keep running into, man. I knew I should have got a lozenger.
Yes. Oh, my.
This is going to be a while, Finn.
Boy, and you called it. Not one bit of defense has been played yet.
No, they're not trying. They're just trying to go in the hole. Is he going to shoot this, Finn? He's thinking about it.
Going to go up and try to grab it?
Nope. I'll just give up two.
Johnny says, I know what to do with that.
Absolutely.
Open board, thank you much. Now is he going to do it, or is he just going to take what he can get and leave?
I think he's going to give up
take
two.
the two, yeah.
Yep, there it is, right down the main street.
All right. 7-on-4. Johnny Thomas making a little bit of a comeback.
And Johnny's not walking as fast as he normally does. Usually I just wait and give him a minute. He'll go run down there and get the bags out. He moves at the speed of smell.
Well, he's keeping the score though this time, so
yeah.
he's not. You're not able to wear him out there, having him do all that bending over.
He usually gets those little legs just a moving. Right down the middle, both guys.
I think maybe what we ought to do is rename the seniors division the clinic.
Yeah.
As far as just if you want to learn how to play cornhole, this is where you need to begin. You got to dial in, control the hole, own the middle, and then what we do is we get into the juniors and we call that the laboratory, because that's where they're developing. Oh
Finja.
yeah, I'm gonna have to pee big time before this match is over if we keep getting all these double four baggers. But you know what I'm saying? The juniors could be called the lab.
Yep.
Where they're developing all the new shots. And the women's division will be called the grinder.
There you go. Perfect. You got it, man.
The meat grinder.
You got it.
Oh boy, there's a dirty bag right out of the right hand.
Did Johnny just throw that?
Yes, he did.
Man, if I'm making, I get somebody to go get that bag just to show him that he's do it right there. Oh, and this could be a good round by Daryl Macon. And look, I was looking at Derek Arnold Williams over there, and his went, whoa, whoa, what is that?
Yeah, what the what?
Yeah, this could be 5 points here for Daryl Macon.
Johnny's got to salvage something
And that
out
one
of
just
this.
dripped in there.
It's the best he could hope for right there.
There it is. How about that? Look here.
So 12 on 7.
I think you should point at that jersey right there. Hey, I just got 5 on the
5
legend.
spot. How about that? 12 to 4.
Burridge over there throwing some encouraging words to both of them.
Now, is he pointing at that logo on his shirt, or is he pointing to his heart? That he's playing with heart.
I think it's his logo.
Oh, it's the logo?
Yeah, it's his logo. He's proud of that logo, that's for sure.
So Gears is killing it in co-ed is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I just saw that. I saw that mark. Was he killing people with his bags, or is he winning? What's up? And see, that's a bag right there. When it came out of Johnny's hand, I thought it was going to go right, and it just went right to the middle of the hole. I bet he don't leave another one short in this match.
Oh, man, look at that thing circle the drain.
All right, let me go.
Frank Years and Tracy Pyle beat Crashley, Craig and Ashley Irvin.
Wow, how about that upset?
In the winner's bracket.
How about that upset?
Oh, and then they lost? They don't care. Bring back the fast tracks. Those PPRs will go down a little bit. I love that. That's great, Troy. All right, so there's the first
this is insane.
Bag off center there from Daryl.
This is insane, Finn.
What's that? What are they?
Daryl Macon is throwing 11.45,
Yeah,
and Johnny's throwing a 10.73.
Yeah.
Who wants to play them next? Who wants? Not me.
Man.
He went after that bag on the left. He did move Johnny out of the way a little bit, though.
He should be able to get it.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough shot for
He's
Johnny
way-
because it's the way it's turned.
He's way out on the edge. He's going to go in and try to grab it. Oh.
He moved Johnny out of the way. He's okay with the 10.
See if Johnny will take his with him or if he's just going to lay low and come to the right
Nah.
side. Oh, nice bag. Just takes the wash, but I'll tell you, they do know one another inside
Absolutely.
and out.
That's insane. These PPRs are insane.
And again, keep in mind, if Daryl wins, he's got to do it again.
That's round 12, too.
Yeah.
Okay? Come on. It's not 4 rounds throwing those PPRs. That's
No.
round 12.
And go back and look from round 5 through 12. Daryl,
Yeah.
12, 10, 12, 10, 12, 12, 12, 10.
And now he's got one out of play again, Finn.
And Johnny threw that 7
Yep.
spot. That's what hurt him. But, I mean, he's throwing 10, 12, 12, 12, 12, 7, 12, 10.
About Kelsey Heitrott playing with Brandon Earls, in the co-ed division. I did not see that pairing up.
Yeah, you would have picked that
I
one,
might
maybe?
have, because
Yeah.
that's two really
Oh, Johnny.
That's because he's intimidated by Daryl's shirt.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
So, let's see here.
Refresh.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
I need to refresh that. Johnny's still hanging in at a 9.99, and Daryl at a
Daryl's
9.94. Yeah, I don't think it's jumped up yet, so it will.
Yeah, it's funny too because, as you said, we have to sit and kind of come up with things to
Yeah,
say.
we do. Yeah,
We don't have to say anything.
No, we
I
could
think
just sit
he's-
here and let you watch it. We could go get us something to eat or something. You know?
Probably have a
Come back.
3-course meal before
Yeah,
this game's
absolutely.
over. But I think these bags speak for themselves. It's just pretty to watch. It
It
really
is. I
Cheers.
mean, yeah. How about that jersey? That's a Finja.
Another Finja.
Sorry, man. I do need a drink. How about that jersey that Rich Powell has on? Is that not? That's a good-looking jersey,
He's
man.
styling and he knows it. Look at him. Is that the one they're awarding Whole Nation Tattoo jerseys as well as the Lifetime ACO jerseys?
Oh, how about this? Parker and Emma are playing Kelsey and Brandon Earls for the King seat.
All right.
In co-ed. How about that? Someone told me to pick Parker and Emma Jernigan, so there was going to be a good team, and I guess it is.
I'm going to go in here and get rid of some of this other stuff I was looking at. I want to bring up this co-ed because I want to be able to keep an eye on it.
Yeah. Keep people informed anyway. Man, bags in the hole.
Yeah. That's what's so funny is a lot of times I'm like, I look away and I miss something. For here, if I look away.
Oh, you missed Johnny. Went off to the back almost right there. He went past the hole. 2 more for Daryl, 14-4.
I was going to say, typically if I look away in this, it's like all I'm missing is
I can keep
2
you informed.
points or a wash, a 12-point wash. All right, so we'll keep you posted on the Earls Hyder, Jernigan. Is it Burgett? Parker Burgett? Burgett?
Yeah, Parker Burgett, I believe what it is. Yeah.
I'm always tend to
Oops.
Frenchify people's names, given a chance.
Yeah, you do. You're pretty good at that, too.
Yeah, but it's usually wrong.
Oh,
wow.
and now.
Johnny sees.
Hey, Johnny doesn't go in. I don't know if he blocked that on purpose.
I don't think he did.
I don't think that's a bad shot, though.
No. Oh, that was.
Oh, and this could be a huge round for Johnny
Oh,
Thomas.
look at that nice collection.
This could be 8 right here, Finn. 8. Put him right in the middle of the game. Oh, and he goes off. What a mistake.
Oh, he
What
could
a
have laid it
mistake.
anywhere but there.
He gets 5 out of that.
Anywhere but
Yes.
there, and he'd have been fine.
Daryl feels like he just had the air let out of it.
He just dodged a firing squad bullet right there.
Yes.
God, that would have been. Would that have been an 8 spot?
It would have been an 8 spot if he goes in. And Johnny, he knows he missed an opportunity right there. He gets 5 out of it still. That's a lot in this match.
Against, in a match that's as consistent as this is, a 5 spot almost seems unheard of. An 8 spot would have been a complete unicorn.
I mean, I probably would have fell out of my chair over here. I'm glad he didn't make it. He's been picking me up.
Well, 14.
Oh, and there's another mistake. And I said he wouldn't do that again in this match. Guess what?
You were wrong.
I jinxed him.
It's all right. Well, we saw the 5-point unicorn. That makes that the mermaid.
And Daryl's going to be happy if he can finish this round. Oh, and this could be 5 more for Daryl.
Wow. So he's going to.
Oh, and he just gets 3. And when you're playing these two guys, you better get every freaking point that you can possibly get.
What's happening right now?
I don't know. I guess their concentration has gone down or something.
Are they getting tired? I mean, they can't be
it's
getting
very
tired
possible.
this early.
17-9, though. Daryl Macon takes the lead. I mean, he has the lead and extends the lead. How about that? Is that better?
Yeah, Parker and Emma up 4-3 over Brandon and Kelsey.
And look, Daryl's just coming inside arm, and Johnny's out just a little bit. That's one he might get. Daryl might help him get.
Did they start throwing with their opposite hands?
I don't
and didn't
know.
Tell us?
Oh, in the chase, there it was, the chase bag.
And he missed it to the left.
Daryl's okay with that. He had one out of play.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Are you
wow.
kidding me?
The magnet bag.
Oh, are you kidding
what
me,
in the
Finn?
hell is going on?
Did y'all get 2 other people playing out there? What happened?
Who is that out there dressed as Johnny Thomas and Daryl Macon?
Is that Philip and Finn playing out there now? What's up?
One of them's in a better mood about it than the other one. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I guarantee you, Daryl Macon, he's a lighthearted dude, man.
It's a good thing Johnny's not in the red lane, or you wouldn't be able to distinguish his face from the carpet.
His face is kind of red right now.
He's not happy.
He is pissed.
Mm-hmm.
And Johnny can't make a mistake
No,
now.
not now.
Daryl's sitting on 19.
But he's got to do it again.
Yeah.
Does Daryl.
I thought that bag was going to be short for him.
Well, let me ask you this too, and I don't know if you've been in a king seat position before, where you've been sitting waiting for somebody, and you just realize you've completely squandered a chance to make it a one and done.
Yeah. It's I have done that.
Yeah.
Had a 16-point lead and did that, squandered that.
Yeah. And then did you lose?
Yeah. Ended up getting double dip. I mean,
that's why I wonder about that first game. If you know you've got it. Some people say, well, you've got a game to play around with. I don't think that.
Man,
way. I think
go
you want it
after
to be
it.
one and done and
Yes.
get it over with.
You definitely don't want to get to that if game if you can help it. Yeah, it goes back to my softball days. The same thing. Tournaments ran the same way, and Daryl can bully that bag out of the way and try to get the victory right here. A little hard inside.
Heavy sigh out of Johnny Thomas.
There it was. He did move it a little bit.
Moved it a touch. Oh,
And there it is.
that's
Johnny chased it, and look at it. Oh, that was a bad word he just said, Finn.
Yeah.
Now, can Daryl finish it? And look.
Up and down.
That's perfectly placed by Johnny Thomas.
Right to left.
Oh, and now Johnny got off the hook again, Finn.
Dang it.
Look, yeah.
Yep. He fell for it. He got suckered into that
did.
bag. All right. 10-point
He said
wash.
a bad word, too.
Taters exchanged. I don't know. These guys are out there. It looks like I can just read their lips. I think are they duck hunting?
Well, they were laughing a little bit earlier in the game. This has gotten fairly serious right here the last few rounds.
Yeah.
Because both of them know that Johnny knows he's dodged a big bullet, and Daryl's sitting there thinking, damn, I should have won this game, man,
I should have already been on to the second game I have to win.
And that's
Are
you kidding me?
What is he doing?
Are you kidding me? He's laughing about. And Daryl should focus. Are you kidding me, Finn? Are you kidding?
All right. So now in this game, we've seen a unicorn. We've seen a mermaid. Now we're down to the Loch Ness Monster and Bigfoot.
Bigfoot. That's what I fixed. Oh, my gosh. Hey, look at this. He's out of play again.
What in the world?
That's a good bag by Daryl right there. He put that one on layaway right there for sure.
Oh, if Johnny misses to the left, he'll take it in for him.
No, but look at that. Perfectly placed.
Yep. Nicely done.
And Daryl, no, damn you, Johnny.
Just going to run it through. Oh.
Nope. He opened it up for Johnny to get the wash.
Oh, nicely done.
Daryl, let's see if Daryl. He got that bag earlier, remember, with a big push?
He did. That was nicely done there by Johnny.
Oh, my gosh. I can't believe Daryl making through that bag off the back of the board. Oh, and Johnny picks up 2 points, Finn. Come on.
Look at it. Is it going to drop?
No, it's not going to drop. It's not moving.
And it's not a rake situation. No, it's pinched. Wow.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, I am at a loss for words because all of a sudden these guys are throwing 12, and now both of them are off, and neither one of them want to. It's like two guys wanting to fight, and neither one of them want to throw the first punch.
Yep.
You know?
Well, Daryl, I mean, after all those 12s, puts up a 4, an 8, and a 5.
Wow.
Johnny, a 7, a 6, and a 7.
And now look back right down the middle. And the blocks has worked for
well, again,
and there it is.
You didn't think there'd be any defense being played. Is this accidental defense or is this intentional?
No,
now?
It's intentional because that's why he's leaving the bag short. But also, you know, when this game's tight like this and these two guys are that good, they could both be pressing a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that's what led to the dirty bags from Johnny. I think maybe he decided to play some defense and then just pulled up lane.
Could be pressing a little bit. What's up there, Floyd? Good to see you following the feed there. Floyd Sanderson, the guy's getting better every week.
That co-ed division tied at 10 are Brandon Earls and Kelsey Hyder with Parker Burgett and Emma Jernigan.
Somebody's keeping me informed there. Somebody, I love it. I'm good with it.
19 on 15 here at Dalton Center Court at the Dalton Convention Center.
Oh,
ACO.
Johnny with another chance to score.
Season 19. Pro Series skins will be on deck here at 4 o'clock later on this afternoon.
Right after this match.
Assuming this match ever completes. Oh, there it is, right up the middle. Johnny can take it.
Johnny bullies it out a little bit.
Done there.
And he can't really chase that, Finn.
Can't chase it left or right.
Oh, my gosh.
Johnny's got a huge
wow.
opportunity.
And if I'm Daryl, I am just laying this bag on the board and just go to the next round.
Yeah.
Or
he wants to go take a look at it.
That's a good idea.
Look at Johnny, he is pissed.
Man, I wish I had a microphone. Johnny Thomas now.
I think you know what he's saying.
Yeah, ask him. Look at him. He is. I've never seen him with that animated either. Have you?
Paula Stevens echoed our sentiments.
Yeah.
Who are these guys? Where did Daryl and Johnny go?
I agree.
Now, are they in each other's heads or are they in their own head?
I think it's a little bit of both. Yeah.
I think you might be right.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, that is everything we saw in the first, 12 rounds.
And he's just going to go right. He's going to try to go right through it, it looks like.
Got right out the window here in these last 10.
And this is, I agree with what he's thinking about. If he goes and knocks Johnny in, and it's going to be, ooh. And you heard the people over there doing the same thing. Yeah. Man, that thing just barely cleared the front.
Got the woo-wees.
That's a hard shot, believe it or not.
All right, so
Johnny has come back to 19-17, Finn.
The tallies.
After Daryl's had 3 chances to win this game, and it is like haunting him.
And what about that 8 on 4?
Yeah.
After all that, what are the PPRs now?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea, Finn. Very good idea. I guarantee they've gone down. Believe it or not, it's still 10.04, 10.04. 19-19, and there's Johnny Thomas's chance to win. Daryl has to chase this bag.
Wow. Well,
and it's going to be tough to get now.
A little bit of a scooch. He's got 2 left.
Oh, yeah, Johnny turned it again.
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
He did exactly what he needed to do.
Daryl knows he's in in a bind right here. That's what.
and
that's going to be it. Johnny Thomas with the comeback of the year after Darrell had a chance. After Darrell had a chance to put him away, we get to talk to Johnny Thomas.
How about that?
Wow.
Wow.
And that's one's going to sting to Darrell Macon right there. I'll tell you that right now.
Congratulations, Johnny Thomas. He is our seniors division winner here in Dalton, Georgia. And I'll tell you what, he earned that one. He fought his way through Darrell's head and through the bags and the boards, our heads, Paula Stevens' head, everybody.
Yes.
What a great comeback that was. Whew, man, I'm exhausted. Why? I feel bad.
I was geared up for game 2, man.
Yep. Huh. Yeah, I was waiting on that second game myself, and I know Darrell.
That's going to sting in Darrell for a while.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that right now. I guarantee it's stinging right now because it would be me. I can tell you that.
He's not pointing to the front of that.
No, he's still laughing over
purple jersey now, but he's still having a good time, and that's the bottom line. That's what matters. But we'll wait for Johnny Thomas to receive his congratulations and his what the hells that everybody I'm sure is giving him. He's going to come over here and spend a minute. Yeah. I think we might have just heard the best self-commentary ever by anybody when Johnny Thomas walked over and said,
hey, how did I win that game? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, Darrell was so flipping hot at the beginning, and
dialed
I was trying to stay with him, and then I'm like, man, I just got to try to throw blockers, and then when I try to throw some blockers, I'm sitting there in front of the board.
Well,
and I'm like, this is not what I want to do, and it just, I don't know how. I mean, I was just very fortunate in this game, but I want to say Darrell's been throwing a very, very. I told him when he came in the last week in Clarksville, I said, you got not only a chance. I think you can win seniors. I said, but I think you had a chance to win the whole thing.
And he had a chance to win the whole thing. Yeah, he did.
You're just throwing that well.
Yeah.
And for me to beat him like that, I mean, it feels good. But I was just thinking, just hopefully I can win the second game.
And we were ready for the second game, especially down here at this end when he had a chance to just slide in and in the game. And you know as well as I do, that starts weighing on you when you miss that opportunity to win. He actually had 3 opportunities to win, and he missed all of them. And you throw one short, he throws one off the back, and I almost fell out of my chair over here.
Well, I'm very thankful that he missed it, but he's my partner, so you hate it for him too.
Oh,
But no, he's just been throwing lights out.
Yeah.
Well, it was a tale of 2 games in one. The first 12 rounds. I mean, your PPRs were both over 11
and something. Yeah.
Oh,
and
really?
then the next 12 rounds, it was there's a 4 up here and there's a this and we said we ran out of things you don't get to see. We saw you drop them in the front, so those were the unicorns.
Yeah.
We saw him then match it with one off the back. That was the mermaid. Then we saw you do it again. That became the Loch Ness monster. And then we saw a couple fly off that side. That became the Bigfoots. So we were running out of things you never get to see.
Hey.
Oh, here it is. He said you're number 1. That's a
I like it when my partner can give me the number 1 signal.
Look,
so
you threw that first bag short, and I went out on a limb, and I told Finn he will not throw another bag short this whole game. And you threw 2 more. What the heck, Johnny?
When you're trying to throw blockers against somebody with that slick, I mean, the bags and the boards, regardless, they were fast. And me and Darrell was even talking about it. He said, I don't know about you, but I'm swapping bags. Well, I was going to go to those silver bags behind there because I'm like, these things are fast. You can't stop them.
They're playing very well.
Very fast.
Yeah.
And so turn around, we was both going to say we was going to swap bags, and I was just fortunate to be able to get through the first game. I don't know. I really don't know how I done it. It's just because Wade Darrell's been throwing with some opportunities he had. I just knew I was doomed, But at the same time, hey, I was very, very lucky.
You should have lost your first game this morning.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that guy just thorn in my side, and but I love him still, though, regardless of what it's.
Well, it's Sweet Home Alabama here on center court for yet another seniors purple jersey earning there. It'll be added to your purple jersey at the end of the season. Congratulations, and bodes well for both of you actually heading into singles. Obviously, you guys are going to play together tomorrow all day as well. So, Johnny Thomas, how about it? Alabama versus Alabama. There was no question Alabama wasn't going to win, but in the juniors as well, so a pretty good showing.
Well, I appreciate it. Hey, but I do want to shout out to Killer Bees Bags with Ben. Appreciate you, buddy. I'm glad we was 1-2 today, and hopefully we can do more for you tomorrow. So thank you so much for what you do for us.
Good stuff. All right. Well, how about it? So congratulations again. Jace Thompson, 21-11 over Isaac Hurd, one and done. Johnny Thomas, one and done. He gets the job done. And then that double dip by Kim Dice over Megan Puckett. So we have 3 champions crowned. Co-ed is underway, and we're going to get into the ACO Pro Series skins game coming up here at 4 o'clock Eastern, so make sure you're back here on center court with us. We're going to roll some co-ed matches up here, I do believe. I will just have them up here for you so you can check them out on the stream. But again, congratulations, Johnny Thomas, a hard-fought, well-earned victory. He had to grab a victory out of the what do they call it? The jaws of defeat, actually.
Absolutely.
And he did it, and that's what champions do, and that's what you're going to see more of throughout the course of the day here. Philip Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja, Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, making a Johnny Thomas championship sandwich here on the ACO Digital Network.
Finn, appreciate it, buddy.
Buddy. Cheers. Well done.
Good job, man.
Thank you.
It's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching. When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole Organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family. And you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole Organization, keep on pitching.
player start.
Is there anyone who would like to play quads? I have 3 players who would like to get on a team, and I just need 1 more player.
These boards are so fast, Phil. So fast.
Ricky Dennis and James Page. Can you come see me?
Still stall.
We're higher speed, we probably gotta go blue.
I'm the higher seat, man.
Look, ain't that right? Higher seat blue, man. I can't even agree. Hey, are we playing you, Smash? I'm gonna go potty.
Randy Zappa. If you could come see me, that would be great. I found you a quad seat.
Again, welcome to Dalton, Georgia. Home of our first major this season here in Georgia. Appreciate everybody that came out. Hey, those pro players that made the cut, the 16 pro players that made the cut, at 4 o'clock we're going to ask all 16 of you to gather around. And if there's center court, go over rules and regulations again with the Pro Series here. One thing we're going to be hard on this weekend is make sure you have 2 sets of bags that you're able to play with. Because we are going to make sure that the bag colors are completely different. Because it has been a pain trying to score these things out. Also for our viewers. So again, those pro players that made the cut, you're going to have 2 completely different sets of bags, color-wise, over here on center court. There's even been discussion maybe next season that we go to red and blue, make sure you have a red and blue set with you. That's not firmed up, but that is a discussion on the table right now, just so you're thinking about that a little bit. But today, make sure you have 2 clearly different colored bags. The higher seed is going to be able to keep their bags that they start with. The lower seed is going to be forced to change to a different bag color. Once again, thanks for coming out. Make sure you're buying your food and alcohol and drinks from concessions. Don't bring that in any outside food or beverage. We appreciate your help with that. And again, thanks for competing right now. We've got the quads coming together. the quads. We're going to push the Pro Series up a little bit, but we're going to start it after the co-ed is completed. It should be around 4:30 or so. So the Pro Series will start immediately following the championship game of co-eds on center court. But I do want to get all the pro players that are available not playing at that time up to center court so I can talk to them.
Hey, that's the one that put us in the movie bracket.
And I lost to you today.
All right, down the back now.
Check one, check. All right, we got a birthday in the house. Happy birthday, Bryce Jefferson. Well, here's another one in here. Daniel Buchanan. Happy birthday, boys. I might take you out to Chuck E. Cheese later. We'll listen to this song again. Willie John out there? Looking for Willie John. Hey, Willie. Willie, I need you down here. I'm over here. I'm right here. Hey, tell your team you ain't gonna be able to play. You hear me? Did you hear me? It's 3 o'clock now. Hey, Willie, your team that you were gonna play quads in, they're gonna have to find somebody else. Who's on your team?
Willie. Willie. Sebastian will play.
All right, this is the last call. Anybody that was in co-ed up until this point that wanted to register your team, this is last call. I thought they did. Does Willie John's team that he was supposed to be on need one more player? Megan Puckett wants to play. I need you to come up here right now.
Hey, put her in.
All right, it's closed. Quads is closed. Quads is officially closed. All right, I just sent out the roll call for the quads. All you captains, make sure you got that message. If you didn't, please come see me. We're gonna wait about a minute. Once again, that quads roll call went out. If you're the captain of your team, just make sure you got that roll call. You get that, Arnold? Well, you don't know if you got it. This is borderline ridiculous. quads. All right, here we go. Yes, Tammy. Check.
Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
At the convention center, Dalton, Georgia. Finn and the loudmouth. I'm the loudmouth of the ACO. I am sitting here next to the Mississippi Ninja, Philip Barnett. And I'll tell you something, they just announced a Welcome back to Center Court, Dalton, Georgia. Here the breakneck pace of this game. Chad Jackson and Kim Dice up 17-15 over Parker Burgett and Emma Jernigan. And this has been a rapid-fire game. As much as some of these others have been slugfests, Phillip, this has been just volley, go, go, go.
Man, I'll tell you what, and everybody's throwing really well in this match now. Early on, it was one would have trouble, and then their partner would have trouble. And it got to 12-12, and now they've settled in.
Yeah, it's a tough time to get settled in when you're down 19-15.
There's your favorite magnet bag.
There it is. It's
Kim
crazy.
throws one out of play. Emma follows it right in the corner, that block 69 level. 69 blocker. There you go.
Level 69
I'm trying
blocker.
to think what I wanted to say. Nice bag.
Nicely done. Nice movement on that bag for her.
And just another wash.
It's going to be another one.
The ladies are firing away here.
Our man Andy Blada checking things out from B3. Glad to have
What's
him
up,
on
Andy?
board.
How about Taylor Owens? She played really well in Clarksville last weekend. It was nice talking to her. Braden Easterling, one of the finest players in the ACO right now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. As old Parker cannot make a mistake. Chad keeping the pressure and the hammer down till he threw that one a little bit short. About
when will
26 feet.
Oh, man. When will you learn?
Nice
Phillip
finish
Barnett?
up right there. I didn't do that now.
No, Chad did it.
Yeah. Owen Parker can only get one.
So we're going to take one out of that.
What's up, Scotty Ball?
All right.
There's them beautiful voices, he says. Is somebody else on here? Or is it us?
Yeah, I don't know. He must be at church listening to the choir.
Yeah.
I guess this would be equivalent to church if you're a cornhole fan.
Absolutely.
Friday night mass quantities of.
Oh, that's going to be
cornhole.
short. I
Oh,
saw
boy.
that coming, too.
Yeah, that barely made it out of
Hey,
her
I'm going to tell you
hand.
what, she can't make a mistake here either. Emma could finish her off.
So 19 on 16, Jackson and Dice over Burgett and Jernigan.
Oh, and that's going to do it.
Oh, it's not going to do it. Oh,
Phillip,
Emma.
shut up. Shut up. She's got to go in, though.
Yep. And she
There
does.
it is.
Wow.
10 on 7, just a 3 spot, and that's what we saw with Daryl Macon earlier. He had 3 chances to do that, and he ended up losing. I asked him, is it going to sting? He's going to say, it's going to sting for a while.
Think about how many times we've seen that on center court just today. The number of opportunities to close it down that have been squandered.
Yeah, and now look. Parker's got one out of play, and Chad moves a little bit farther out of play.
Yep.
So now he's going to have the opportunity. That's a great
Nice
bag. And that's
block there, and
exactly
then
what he
reblock.
should do.
Yep.
Chad has last bag here, too. I think Chad tries to go right up the middle with slick side. Yes, sir. Boom, and that's all he needed, Finn.
Emma's going to just kind of, they're going to take a timeout and take a look at it. He looked down at her as if to say, what should I do here? And she kind of nodded and said, why don't you come down here and decide what you want to do?
Yeah. And Kim has said some bad words in this match. I'm going to tell you right now. Oh, and a little kiss for her and a pat. That's so sweet.
I know.
Honey, you got one bag left to finish this game off.
That was just you and me. What'd they do out there?
That wasn't me and me. Me and you. I'm sitting way over here. I can't even reach your arm over
I
here.
know. I've learned my lesson.
Game over. All you got to do is hit on the board.
Put it on the
finish
board
up.
and call
That's
it a day.
it.
And they
That's
earned
it.
that spot. Nicely done. Congratulations, Chad Jackson and Kim Dice, Parker Burgett, and Emma Jernigan. Well done, well played, but 19 was not enough to get it done against that 21. And so now the excellent adventure continues. So Brandon Earls and Kelsey Hydert are going to welcome into the center court realm of their king and queen seat holding Chad Jackson, Kim Dice.
Man, this is a really good team made up of Brandon Earls and Kelsey Hydert. Yeah.
Yep. She's going to throw the earbuds in.
Yeah. I wonder what she's listening to. I'm going to give it to me, man. Come on.
I don't know. I'm going to guess Taylor Swift.
I was going to say Taylor Swift, yeah.
I think everybody listens to Taylor Swift now. I think it's just part of the thing.
You think so? You think it's just a
happens.
fad?
No, I just think it's a thing.
Yeah.
She's here, but we've asked the cameras not to shoot her because they got so sick of seeing her.
I saw her up in the booth
up there
up
in the
there.
box. Yeah. But we asked the cameras to stay off of her because she was getting harassed at the Super Bowl. So
she's hanging around Morgan Wallen, who I've been trying to get to play with me for a long time. Right
there you go.
Yeah.
Well, we'll wave Taylor. She's waving to us now.
Yeah,
Good to see you.
Hey,
Glad
Taylor,
you made it.
yeah.
I'm surprised Kelsey isn't here with her, but he's probably still celebrating his Super Bowl hangover. But glad to have you along, hangover or otherwise. If you already got a hangover this early on a Friday, then you started happy hour way before you were supposed to.
I think I have one.
I think you might have. We started last night. Had a good time out and about. Crescent City Tavern, what a great time. A big Switch Holio tournament happened out there.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was a lot of fun. And actually, the weather, I was a little concerned because it was out under the cover of the stars, but the weather was all
wasn't
right.
too bad.
It was kind of nice. We met our girl Carson upstairs at the upstairs bar, and handful of others that took care of us down and around.
There's one thing about it: the wait staff and the whole staff was very
super
friendly. You know, that's what you expect. It didn't look like they were pissed off to be at work. You know,
no, I think they were glad to have something to do on a Thursday night.
I got to give a shout out right here, okay, real quick to my man Landry Spooner. Played in his first ACO tournament last weekend in Clarksville. How about that? Didn't do too bad. 7th in juniors.
Love it.
Yeah, come on.
How old is he?
He's about 10, I think.
All right.
He looks like he's about 18, but he's only about 10.
He's out buying beer for his buds already at 10 years old.
Yep. How about my friend Jamie Lee tuning in? I miss Jamie. Ain't seen her in a while.
It's been a minute. Well, we are in Dalton, Georgia, the carpet capital of the world. Not just the USA, the entire world. How about that? Right here in the foothills of the Blue Ridge Mountains. Nice weather, good early spring. This might be the fake spring that we see so often in Ohio. We call it Fool's Spring. We have 12 seasons in Ohio.
Absolutely. It's supposed to be cold tomorrow here, by the way.
That's all right. We'll be inside in climate-controlled sweetness.
Absolutely.
Here on center court, bringing you the best action all day long. Looking forward to doubles and singles action here at Dalton. And again, after co-ed wraps up here after this match, we will roll straight into the ACO Pro Series skins game. Can't wait. What a bracket we have got set up here.
While these, can't wait.
While they continue to warm up here, I'm going to I'm sorry, warm up. Jesus, they're already 2-2.
Yeah.
Doug Parker's going to be taking on Stuart Graham, the 1 versus the 16. And the cutoff was right at 132 out of a potential 156. You missed it just by a couple bags.
I missed it by them 3 bags.
Yep.
Bunching up in the hole.
But so it'll be Parker Graham, then it'll be Derek Williams against Michael Hoaxang, Chase Puckett against Caleb Hurt, Dustin Aaron against Austin Douglas, Mason Higgins against Brantley McClendon, Brandon Earls against James Hill, and how about this one, Isaac Hurt versus Junior Williams. Papa Bear for the SVC. Sebastian Barger will wrap things up in round number 1 against the 11 seed Robert Booker. All of that starts right after we wrap this up here in co-ed. It's a double dip situation for Chad and Kim. However, Kim double dipped Megan Puckett earlier to take the women's championship.
She's already got it done once, right?
She knows how to get that done. 2-on-2 right now. Kelsey takes the first bag, lets it fly.
Yeah, Kelsey.
Right where you expect it to be.
We know how good Kelsey is. I'm going to tell you right now. She looks locked in. 6 for 6. As Kim grabbed the first 2 for her team, and Kelsey grabbed the first 2 for her team, and that's where we stand, 2-2. Nice bag. Shoot the airmail. Shoot it. You got nothing to lose.
You coaching her? Is that what's in her earbuds?
That's what happened.
Yeah, is that you in her earbuds?
Yeah. She gave up 3. Look, I knew she was going to shoot it. I played doubles with her in Atlantic City, and it was a blast.
Yep.
And I like that, man. I like aggressiveness. Try to score every chance you get a chance to score. Probably why I'm sitting over here with you instead of
I wasn't going to say anything, but duh. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Nice block there by Brandon Earls. Reblock, perfect. Oh, he tried to roll, and it rolled off the side, Finn.
Yeah, that was a rollback.
Nice shot, Kim. Good shot, Kim. There's the roll he was trying to do. Kim, one more time. Pow! It rimmed out.
It was
Yeah.
like you were lip syncing to the face she made just then. Oh, nice roll bag right there.
Man, that's a hell of a shot right there. But she picks up one. Extends the lead to 6-2. I wonder if she's got the fur line, or does Chad have the fur lines on?
Based on what she was saying earlier with the Crocs, he's probably wearing the fur line.
He probably is.
She did not seem to fancy those there on the carpet.
That tickles me.
Block, reblock, re-reblock,
Yep.
re-reblock, up and over. Oh,
it's
she's
a
tried
little
the air
long.
mail just a little long.
Hey,
Chad's going to go low.
Chad laying a little low there.
Building up a little bit of a pile, up and over again, and she
she
spun
gets
one
two
out off
out.
the back.
And she got that shot, though, Finn. We've seen her do it a number of times.
6-on-2, that's a 4 spot right there. Chad and Kim out 10-2. Running out of the higher seed lane to come in as the number 1 seed. Brandon Earls and Kelsey Hyder come in as the 20 seed.
Yeah, they were just a made-up team. How about that?
Just kind of ad hoc.
And Brandon is not doing Brandon Earls like right now.
No.
He's going to get it, though. He's another one. You remember I was talking about how Bryce Jefferson.
Just such an easy throw. Yeah.
Looks like it's no effort to get it down there, man.
It's almost like the weight of the bag that's his arm swing back is just enough to propel it forward, and he doesn't have any control over it. He just lets it go. But we have seen many, many odd deliveries get the job done, and unfortunately there he's going to give up, 2 there?
Yeah. I promise if he was playing me, it wouldn't happen.
No, of course
He'd be in the hole.
Of course not.
I mean, I don't see these guys do that all the time. Johnny Thomas, he fell apart in the middle of that game. If he'd done that earlier, I'd have been in the king seat.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
I'm just saying.
I'm waiting for the day where I'm sitting over here by myself calling your match in the king seat.
You called a couple of my matches before now. I have made it that far.
I'm just waiting.
That 3 and 4 is going to haunt me, too. I'm going to tell you that right now, all night long.
You'll think about it.
Yep. There's
Kelsey
2.
right up. Oh, boy. Not only was it not a wash.
Who is that, and what happened to Kelsey?
I don't know. That was a 10-on-9. That moves things to 13-on-2. Chad Jackson, Kim Dice, their excellent adventure continues here in Dalton, Georgia, as does ours for the American Cornhole Organization. Co-ed finals right now. Again, the Skins bracket will begin immediately upon the conclusion of this crowning of a champion for the Dalton Major. Appreciate Debbie and everybody from Dalton. They have rolled out the red carpet. Oh, hell, they've rolled out every kind of carpet here in the carpet capital of the world for us. Nice bag there.
Super nice here, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's Brandon. He's had a chance to score several times and has not done it.
No. Just going to run
I
that up
guarantee you that
middle.
one's not going to come up on the backside.
No, he had that one dialed in. It was almost like a laser sight from his forehead to the board.
Now, what do you think Kim's listening to?
Chad.
I think they are talking back and forth. I'm not gonna lie.
They've got their comms in and they're communicating.
I like that little block right there by Chad. Doesn't affect Chelsea at all, though. Kelsey, not Chelsea. What the heck? Oh, Chad. Oh, Chad. Chad left one short there. He's going to give up 5 points here to Kelsey Hunter. Oh,
there it goes. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Couldn't help myself. Glad to have you here along for the ride. If you're watching on Facebook or if you happen to be checking us out on YouTube, a little audio difficulty earlier, but that all seems to be rectified. Catching up with some of the comments from earlier today.
Yeah, Scott Malone, Trey Howard, Zach Mitchell at 870. How about Sonny Earls? That must be Dad Earls, maybe? Yeah, let's go, Brandon.
I would guess so.
Let's go, Brandon.
Or is he? You think he's cheering for Brandon, or you think he's not a fan of the
I don't
occupant
know.
of the White House?
I think that's
maybe a bit of both.
Yeah, it could be a both.
Very bit, a bit of both. All right, 15-on-7 right now. Chad Jackson, Kim Dice put a 10-on-8 right there on Brandon Earls and Kelsey Hyder.
Kim's throwing really well against Brandon, and Brandon's not, like I said, he's not Brandon-esque right now.
But she is very Kim-like,
Yeah, she
if
is.
you will. These two seem to be dialed in against one another right now. Kelsey's tries that block, and we've seen this quite a bit from the two of them, the block and the reblock. She's going to run it through. Build a little butterfly right there.
And he threw the slick side right there, and this could be 4 more, 15-11 if she can get it in.
Huge
somehow.
Favorite cut right to left,
There
and
it
she
is.
does it. Nicely done. Didn't really have to have a cut shot. It just kind of had the lane, and she
No.
took it.
Stepped out, took what he gave her.
Yep. So they cracked double digits. Do Brandon and Kelsey 15-11, and again, it's a double dip situation. So Chad and Kim would have to win this game and another game. But interesting, we talked about this a little bit earlier. You don't look at that first game as a throwaway game. You really want to get it over with. And I was kind of surprised to hear Johnny earlier say, I was just looking forward to that second game. He had, in his head, given up. But
Well, he thought he had lost.
Yeah.
and I know when he was thinking that, when he should have lost.
yeah, well, you know, Brandon is probably thinking if we go to a game 2, I will definitely be dialed in
and this
differently.
could be the game, huh?
Up and over.
Oh,
and it's set
that
up
was for the
top.
game,
That was
Finn.
it.
That
Up
was
and
for
over.
the game. And she goes, oh, my gosh. She gets 2, but, man, that could have been the game right there.
You know, we talk about risk reward, and if there's no risk, there may be no reward. That's
No.
the other way to look at it as well. She tried it, but she has confidence in Chad coming back. Be all right there. Kelsey coming in the opposite side, and that I'd rather have his bag laying there than hers.
We got another possible mother. How about Samantha Hytritt? Says she's watching from Missouri.
Very good.
I thought Kelsey was from Alabama.
Question on YouTube: do you guys allow timeouts? He needs to take it and regroup and get out of his head.
Yeah,
No,
I agree with that comment.
yeah.
He's
Timeouts
struggled.
are allowed 2 per.
Nice bag.
2 per individual or team in any given given game.
Got another Let's Go Brandon from Jacob Quintel. You know, he's my pick to win the skins. Brandon
Earls, yeah.
Good player, man. Good player.
Very,
there it is.
I think it's some of the most solid play we've ever seen at anybody was at the Field of Dreams.
Yeah.
He really, really delivered right there.
He did.
There comes that
double 4-bagger right there.
There it is.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Cheers to you.
Yeah.
That's a Finja.
Finja.
Dumbest thing we've ever come up with. I think.
I like it, man, so I don't care what nobody else
and
thinks.
that's saying something. It's the dumbest thing we ever
Yeah, we have come up with some dumb stuff. And now let's see if Chad can grab a couple right here. He needs to. Kelsey's had her way down on that end.
Oh, look at that. How did she save that bag?
Yeah.
I thought his pinched her up there. Now she's got a shot at this one, too.
Yeah, he tried to move it out of the way. Didn't quite get it over far enough.
I think he helped her out a little bit. Oh, look at that. She's got some work to do.
Oh,
no, she doesn't. What was he doing?
That's a bad bag. I call it like I said. That's a bad bag in that situation.
Put it in and force him to put it in just to yield the 2. That's what she does. He's not grabbing that one. Don't chase it.
It's 17 to 17.
Man.
Come on. A game to 4 right here. And that's what I'm saying. You have the chance to win, and it sometimes comes back to haunt. But she threw a good bag, and it just didn't get the results.
Almost every match we've had out here has had multiple chances to close it down.
really
We
has.
talked about it earlier. It just keeps happening.
Yeah.
That one will go. Maybe go before he hits the board.
And see, the bad thing for Chad and Kim, Brandon Earls has finally found his stroke here in the later part of the game.
Yeah, he may not need the second game to have to refine what he's doing.
She's stepping out knowing she's going to have to, but I think he's going to take it. Oh,
No,
no, he didn't.
Left to right. Took it in on the backside. She's going to clean it
Oh,
up.
good
Nicely
cleanup.
done.
That's
Nicely
a pressure
done.
shot.
Nicely
Absolutely.
done.
Fans
There's
it
a
right
Finja.
there, baby. Heck yeah.
Done Double four-bagger, 12 and 12.
That's a pressure shot.
17s apiece.
Kelsey right down Main Street with that
Exactly.
beautiful center
What she
block.
want to do with that block?
Yep.
It's a nice bag there, actually, by Chad to kind of move her off to the right and put himself in position to run through it. She'll take that.
Yeah, I
Nice.
like that. Oh, and if she can get both those go, he's going to have a hard time pushing.
Yep. She's coming in hot. Oh, no, she
No.
didn't. She kind of laid it up. I thought she was going to come
I
in.
think he's got to lay up behind this right here. He has no choice.
Yeah.
He said, "Well, tell me, baby, what you want me to do?"
There's not a lot of available.
That's
hole.
it. That's okay.
perfectly
That's
done.
perfect. Yeah.
Yep.
Timeout. There you go.
Yeah, there's that timeout, but he couldn't have walked up there and laid it down any better than that.
Does Kelsey look like she's mad at the world right now?
Kelsey?
Yeah, she looks like when she's throwing, she is intense, man. She looks like she is mad at the world.
She might. Maybe she's listening to Megadeth or something.
Maybe.
We just don't know. All right, so 17 on 17 here at Center Court, the Dalton Convention Center. Our champion will be crowned here momentarily or possibly after another game here in the co-ed doubles, one of the fastest growing divisions in the ACO and one of the most popular. Look at that coming in.
Oh, and now chances. Thank you. I'll take 1 point. I will take 1 point. Oh,
oh wow. He'll take that penny and drop it right down on the scoreboard. 18 on 17. Oh man.
He's having a good conversation with the wards over here. He's giving commentary down there.
Kelsey took that timeout, and then she just exploded. It was like somebody hit the afterburners on that bag, and then Kim just gives it back.
Just another dirty word.
Mm-hmm. There's been a lot of duck hunting out on Center Court tonight.
There has.
If I've been reading lips correctly. Uh-oh.
And this man, he is not forgiving in these situations. Really, Phillip?
Uh-huh.
She needs to just come off her bags in the hole, leave his sitting there.
And push his out if she can.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh,
Look, she going to close
peek.
her eye.
She's going to peek.
Oh, and it stayed up. What a break. I don't know if it's going to stay up for this shot, though.
No, I think she's got no choice.
Nah, he's got to go in for the win right here.
Put it in right to left. She already took her earbuds out and said, "My bad."
Oh,
new
look at
life.
look at her face.
New life. Earbuds go back in.
Good stuff, man.
All right, so 19 on 18. All he needed was one Brandon Earls hole out.
Man, her facial expressions is bordering on Bob Howe. I can tell you that right now.
Absolutely.
Kelsey right down the Main Street.
Now it's just going to be a grind.
That's right.
To
She's
see
going
who's
to throw him in the hole right
who's
there.
going to make the mistake, right?
Yep. And she is dead center with. And that's going to be the game.
That's going to do it. All she has to do is
That's
do
it.
what she do. Up and over.
Oh,
there
get it, man, for the game.
A little too awesome, a little too late. Congratulations right there. Brandon Earls and Kelsey Heidert hold on to the co-ed
That was a fun game, was it not?
championship. And Chad and Kim's excellent adventure, unfortunately, on Center Court and co-ed comes to an end, but they've still got a full day of singles and doubles ahead of them, and she's got a women's championship under her belt. So congratulations to Kelsey and to Brandon. We'll see if we can't get them up here and spend a couple of minutes talking with them about exactly what it was like to do what we've seen many do already today, and that is come from behind, reintroduce yourself to the winner's circle. All right, very good. So you take that there, young lady. Now I heard her.
Go 7 probably. So.
I don't know. I know sign language, and I saw Kelsey on her way over here, or about midway through that match before over here. She's like, "Anybody else want to be my partner?"
No.
Golly, man, what was going on?
I kept going to the right. These boards are a little stickier than the other ones out there.
She looked at me and wanted to know if I wanted to play with her again. How about that, man?
Well, you know you're really in trouble if
man.
she looks at me and wants me to play with her. No, what we talked about when we've seen this, I don't know what it is about city to city when we go. We see a lot of the same things happen within a city, but not necessarily major to major. What we've seen a lot of today is getting down, figuring it out, and then coming back. I mean, Johnny did it. We've seen a number of times when you had, or somebody had 2 or 3 times to close a match out, and they just didn't do it, and it allowed you to come back in that window. What was it that turned it around for you guys?
I think that 5 that I got really helped for sure. Chad threw one off to the right, I think, in one short, and I was able to capitalize. And after that, I think we kind of got some momentum going. But
Well, Kim had a chance to win, and her bags bunched up right by the hole. That was a break for you guys too. And then you finally found your stroke there toward the end.
That was me just telling myself, all right, I'm not gonna lose this game. She just gave it back. I got to finish now.
You had a great partner though.
Oh yeah.
Well, and I did have to laugh because there toward the end, she had taken her earbuds out. She's like, "My bad, baby," and then you
left it short.
Left it short. She's like,
my God.
"Woo, we're back in." Earbud back in, and then she gave it. They gave it right back to you. But well done, well played. An ad hoc team you guys put together just for this. Come in as the 20 seed and take down the number 1 seed for the championship.
we won Atlantic City, but
Yeah.
Well, we're going to see y'all play together again. Is this going to be a world's team here? What? I'm putting you on the spot, am I? I love it. I love it.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right. And we need to know what was in your earbuds. What were you listening to?
Some throwback like 2000s R&B kind of hip hop stuff.
Whoa, that's a surprising.
Name a name. See if I can figure if I know who it is. Who you listening to?
I don't know. Usher.
Oh, I've heard of him.
Yeah, I mean it's nothing crazy.
He did the Super Bowl halftime show.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I know who that is.
Yeah.
Well, I thought for sure we both called Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Since she's here, we thought maybe you all were probably listening to her.
Absolutely not.
Oh,
no.
nice. All right, very good.
Not a Swiftie.
Not a Swiftie, but you're a Clarkie, and we'll get into what that means somewhere down the line when Chris Clark is back. But congratulations. Well thought, maybe almost overthought, but then you came back and took it down. How about it? Brandon Earls, Kelsey Heidert, an ad hoc team put together just for this one, coming off of success in Atlantic City. But here on center court, you guys always find a way. Nicely done. And good luck the rest of the way.
Hey, one quick question. You ready for the Pro Series, man?
I'm ready.
He's ready.
You got some pressure. You know you're going to be throwing on these 2 boards, right?
Yeah, I'm ready now.
Okay.
All right, congratulations. Well done. All right, we'll let you get warmed up. Go get them. And we'll be back here on center court in just a moment. We've got a full slate of action coming here in just a moment with the Pro Series skins. And as soon as that gets started, we'll have it for you here on the ACO Digital Network.
When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family, and you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole organization, keep on pitching.